My mouse was working just a second ago. There we go. All right. Good afternoon, everybody. We hope that you enjoyed our weekly test live stream. Here, it's always a pleasure that we get to bring that kind of thing to you. It's always great that we get to bring something like that to you. And as you can tell by the scroll, yes, we are in a new month. And yeah, I am very sure that, and I'm sure you probably might have noticed it, that we definitely did have some postponements. So, well, that just canceled it altogether. But I don't think any other, I don't see any statements from Austin on their Twitter page. Little Rock, I don't think, did the same thing. And Lubbock, I don't think, did anything similar either. Yeah, they didn't even do anything at all in regards to that. But as soon as I can get the share process restarted, then I'll, alright, there we go. Alright, so now I'm going to go ahead and show the list of offices that I believe so far are postponed. So, as far as I know, I have already seen a statement from Shreveport, so they've postponed their weekly already because of the winter storm warning. They didn't mention it here in IEM. They mentioned it on their Twitter page, so we are not going to be... So yeah, we're not going to be seeing... So we will be seeing a weekly from them tomorrow. I see it took Austin a while to announce something. And yep, they have postponed theirs as well. So Austin, San Antonio has postponed their test, although it took them a little bit to... Although it took them to the very beginning to actually make such an announcement. I have not seen Lubbock make any announcements. So, currently, I'm a little bit unsure if Lubbock has even decided to test or not. Let's hope not. So anyway, then, so we know Austin, and then I'm not sure if Dallas made any statement either. I didn't see it on their Twitter page either. I see Little Rock didn't even do anything. And this is probably the statement I was expecting to get. WZ2540 is off the air. Maybe if we go back to the previous one. It's the same thing. It's WWG 27. And that was the statement from yesterday. So again, this was at 9:47 a.m. I wasn't checking their Twitter page. I was supposed to be looking here for the statement, but so it's been postponed. So again, Austin. So right now, Austin, I believe Fort Worth, because I did not hear a statement from them. I don't even think they had made a statement at all. So Austin, Fort Worth, and Shreveport so far have postponed their test. I haven't heard a statement from Honolulu yet, because we know that they usually do not test. So we usually know that they do not test. And I don't think Fort Worth even made a statement this morning either. Yeah, I don't think they even made a statement at all. So I did actually keep... I had 3 out of 4 Fort Worth stations on. I had them on just in case. I had them on just in case if they were actually going to do their weekly today or not. So it's best to be safe. Well, safe than sorry. That's technically the terminology. So anyway, as of right now, Fort Worth... So right now I'm going to say Fort Worth is postponed. Austin and Shreveport have postponed theirs. However, Honolulu has not announced anything else. Oh, here we go. Here's the statement. They actually issued it yesterday. They actually issued the statement yesterday morning. I was looking at a much later point, but anyway, there we go. Here is the statement I was expecting. Yep, this usually happens on the first, when the first day of the month falls on a Wednesday. Hawaii usually postpones their tests. So, we have already gotten that set up ahead of time. So, now I just need to finish the setup of the remaining stuff. So, this is going to be a much different story here. Because, normally in the next half hour, we would have Honolulu on. However, that's not going to be happening today because of the monthly siren test and then the monthly EAS test, which will follow 15 minutes after. And that's exactly right. That was another thing I was going to talk about next. Speaking of sirens, Dominion Energy has officially deactivated the siren systems at both North Anna and Cerri as of today. They have removed the siren system at both power plants as of today. And they see LEAS. That's the same question I'm having. Are they still going to do their quarterly EAS test even though they've made the switch? I was wondering if they're still going to do the yeah, everybody's talking about Dominion Energy decommissioning the sirens. But also, yeah, they're talking about Dominion Energy and stuff. So anyway, then this morning, it was actually this morning as I was getting the broadcast ready. Well, that's probably a disadvantage. So, yeah, they're kind of going into a little bit of, disadvantages to that move, but, I mean, but that's really how it is. So, but anyway, let me continue on with what I was going to say originally. Should have done it in the first place, because it was Dominion Energy. They're the ones that run the power stations. So anyway, there was a announcement. Yeah, so this morning, as we were getting the broadcast prepared, I actually had came across a live stream from Millennium Force. Well, I don't think many of you know who Millennium Force is. Well, essentially, he makes training videos on YouTube, kind of like how I do EAS content for this channel. And well, I guess we get to stay with Elkhart for a while. Isn't that nice? The East Cam is working. That is good news. All right, so what was I? All right, so let me continue with what I was saying. What I was saying just a moment ago. So I don't think many of you know this YouTuber. His name is Millennium Force. He's actually been on YouTube for a pretty long time. And, in fact, it was actually yesterday that he made an announcement. He actually made an announcement. He did a live stream on an announcement about... It was actually about one of his... He actually had a couple of cats. Yeah, he actually had 2 cats. But as of right now, he now only has 1. So yeah, as of now, he only has 1. Because in that announcement video he made, well, in that live stream, I should say. Oh gosh, hold on.
Call from Ryan Gage.
Alright. Got that taken care of. So, what was I saying? Yeah, I was talking about the announcement that Millennium Force made this evening. So as you can see, there are a bunch of news articles already coming up about Dominion Energy officially decommissioning the sirens at both Cerri and North Anna. But anyway, back to what I was saying about the pets. So one of the cats Millennium Force had, he actually had that since 2007. Okay. Anyway. I don't think that quiz review went up right. Or maybe the thing doesn't come up till later tonight. Or whatever. Anyway, okay, yeah, I'm getting thrown off topic multiple times here. So let me get back to what I was just saying. Alright. Yeah, let me get back to what I was just... It's my allergies again. But I am substantially feeling a little better now, so that's good. But anyway, what was I saying? I thought the statewide tornado drill. I actually thought it was this Wednesday, but I was wrong. Yeah, I was wrong. But I'll take a look again and I'll verify. But anyway, let me get back to what I was saying. So it was actually about the cat. So as I was saying, that one of the two cats that Millennium Force had, he actually had that since 2007. He had that one since 2007. So nearly 13 years. It's incredible. Actually, I wouldn't say 13 years. He actually had it for, 16, I think. Was that correct? I think I was, 16 years. He's had that cat, one of those cats, for 16 years. And that very same cat has actually appeared in a lot of his YouTube videos. In fact, in a lot of his videos, that cat had been a star. That cat was actually a star in many of his videos. It was in many of his popular... that cat's been in many episodes of his popular Stupid Orange series. I suppose that's a parody of Annoying Orange, but I say that's a pretty good take. And that intro sequence, oh my gosh, I can't get enough of that intro sequence. Even for some of the later seasons of that thing, I can't even get enough of it either. So that cat, the cat that I'm talking about, that cat's been acting abnormally. So he took the cat to the vet, and they determined that apparently it was something to do with one of the cat's body parts failing. So, and then of course I know what came next, is that the cat, unfortunately, did not have much time to live. The doctor said that they couldn't find a feasible way to actually fix that problem. So they wanted it done like right away, but actually he wanted to keep the cat alive for another day, so he could do one last live stream with the cat on YouTube before want to do one more, wants the cat to say one last goodbye to the YouTube world before he was officially laid to rest. And that is exactly what happened as of 11 o'clock this morning here in Chicago. Yeah, as of 12 noon Eastern Time, 11 a.m. Central Time, that cat has officially been laid to rest. And later on in that live stream, he discussed what he was going to do with that cat following the passing, what he was going to do with that cat. So what he actually is doing is he's actually going to he's going to be doing like a little, he's going to be doing a sort of virtual funeral, I should say. Yeah, I think a virtual funeral, yeah, that kind of makes perfect sense. So what he's doing essentially is he's going to be doing a kind of like a little funeral for the cat. So from what I was told, he's actually going to be putting the body in a safe, and then he's actually going to bury it in the ground. And then I've already heard that he's going to be moving in a few years. That's still a long way out. But then eventually when he does move, he's going to be taking the cat with him. So when it comes time for him and Quacky Louie to move, he's going to dig the cat up from the ground. He's going to pack it up, and then when they move, they're going to rebury the cat at the new house. So I like what Millennium Force is doing here. He's actually keeping the memory of that cat alive. And as far as I know, he's actually holding off on regular uploads during this. So during this time, he's holding off on regular uploads. So that means there's not going to be any of those minor training videos or anything like that. So those short but sweet training videos, yeah, we're not going to be seeing any new ones for a little bit, because this is really a really tough time for him. I did hear that he is going to be doing that funeral sometime later this afternoon. I heard something like 5 p.m. Eastern, I think like 4 o'clock Central. I'm not sure what time exactly, but although I did hear him say that he's going to be sending out a 1 hour notice when the live stream does eventually start. So I guess all we'll just have to do is wait, and maybe if I want to, maybe we'll actually play the funeral of that cat live on the air. Because let me tell you, I have actually watched Millennium Force, and you won't believe this. I believe it was ever since I was like, I don't know, I think it was probably literally the first thing I was literally going after on YouTube. Trains was literally the first thing that I ever saw on YouTube. That was the first thing I ever saw. And then eventually, now I'm going into more and more topics and other things. You know, this whole... So now it's EAS, trains, computers, and all this other kind of things, all going into one. And speaking of computers, though, I also saw another video this morning. ThunderBuddy actually made a long-awaited upgrade on his KTR IP station. Previously he had a Dell Latitude, and that thing had Windows 7. And I mean, that isn't even getting any more updates. Yeah, not even the extended business program and the main support is already long done. So, there's really no way to continue using an unsupported system. Because, I mean, if there's no security patches for Windows, then, heck, if he kept using KTR IP and there's some vulnerability where a hacker could gain access to your data in Windows 7, oh boy, there's no way Microsoft's going to patch that. Yeah. I mean, that's really the dangers of using an unsupported version of Windows. So, in its place, he actually got a Lenovo ThinkCentre. I mean, it even still had the Windows 10. It even still had the Windows 10 logo. On the bottom, it even had the even had the Windows 10 sticker, even though the machine came pre-installed with Windows 11 Pro. So, I don't know if on his other gaming laptop that he got like a few years ago, I'm not sure if he got Windows 11 on that too. But as far as I know, he's actually going to be, he's still going to use that Dell Latitude, but not on a regular basis. He's going to be using the Dell Latitude for like when he's on vacation somewhere or something. He'll actually take that laptop with him and he'll use it to monitor the station while he's away. So I feel that's a good alternative use for old computers, like for a lot of older systems. That actually I think is a really good idea because, I mean, the purpose I got that HP, you know, the HP that we use for our Friday Fun Night show, you know, we use that so we can run the Big John's games, because remember, we can't do that because we can't do that on Windows 10. We can't even do that on Windows 10 or 11. That's because Flash is no longer supported and it's not even installed on the system anymore. Because Microsoft forcefully removed Flash from the system. I mean, with that latest update, that's why. So, like, if you want to play, like, older Flash games, I mean, Flashpoint is actually a really good service, too, because I think it has Flash built in. I actually did try Flashpoint once, but I'll have to take a look. But yeah, if anyone wants to try any of the Big John's games, I would suggest please do it on an older version of Windows, like I do. I have an old computer of Windows Vista, but I mean, I had a backup of all those Big John's games, and boy, Kaspersky did not like it. Kaspersky totally did not like it because it was coming up with Trojan messages. It was saying that some of the games that are in that folder contain Trojans or something like that. But I don't know if I should consider that freeware, but I mean, ever since then. But I mean, I did actually have the Big John's Price is Right on my new laptop. I've had it on there for like the first few weeks or so. And then eventually when Flash Player support ended, that's when I eventually started to slowly begin removal of the rest of the things. So these are all of the drawings I see that he's done for all of the kinds of alerts here. So that's interesting. All right, now for the Yellowstone Public Radio Weekly, as usual. Again, like I said, we would normally tune into Honolulu for their NWR Weekly, but again, I showed you that postponed message. So, where we would normally put it on at this point, we are going to skip it actually. And now that we are set and done with that, let me update the postponed list. So let me So as of right now, so currently postponed Honolulu, Shreveport, Dallas, and Austin. I don't know if any other offices in the other winter storm warnings postponed their tests too. But again, I don't really know. We're going to find out eventually here. Alright, so now let's get to our Wordle word of the day. I want them to know that it's a surprise. Anyway, let's get to our And of course I had to say that because that's right, because tonight is our prime time Wednesday. Yep, that's right. We get the good stuff on Wednesday nights. So now I understand the exact time of that new show on the Game Show Network. Remember that new show premiered at the beginning of this week, and I actually like that show. That's kind of fun. I mean, it's kind of like again, as I said, it's kind of a mixture of musical chairs and trivia. So that's actually kind of a fun show. So I mean, it all comes down to the last three, and then that last contestant then and then whoever wins is at the number one spot goes on to the big switch and goes for $10,000. But I mean, let me be honest here. Game Show Network is not like any of the other. It's not like any of the other larger divisions because the Game Show Network is, I think it's its entirely owned subsidiary, but a majority of its lineup is part of its Sony library. You know, the Chain Reaction and the $100,000 Pyramid. Those are all owned by Sony. Hence why we see the Sony Pictures Television logo at the end. And I see our first train of the day is coming in Elkhart. The first one of the day. I mean, it does sound kind of quiet, but that actually is kind of fitting how... I like how the East Cam is kind of quiet. It's not that loud. Like if you just want a little peace and quiet while just watching a train go by, yeah, do the Elkhart East camera. We were unable to do the East camera the whole time last week because, well, it was buffering for some. The camera somehow went offline. I don't know why, but that's what ended up happening last week. Scold. Yep. That is our word of the day for today. So that's all of the bulletins and messages. So again, as I said, the NWR Hawaii test is going to be replaced today with it's going to be officially replaced by its monthly, which again will be happening in about 10 minutes here. So that monthly will be happening in about 10 minutes. But I mean, if that flash flooding threat were to still occur, then I'm sure the weekly would have been postponed either way. So, and yeah, for whatever reason today, I've been looking at, I've been following a Union Pacific Railroad line through Des Plaines, Westfield Gardens in Des Plaines, Illinois. Yeah, I'm just coming across a bunch of random playgrounds and, well, not playgrounds, I've just been following along the railroad tracks that goes through Des Plaines, just seeing what I can find. And I mean, that wasn't even the best part of it, because there was still a lot more to take a look at. Hey, there's the Jane Addams. Yeah, I've been having too much fun looking at that stuff, but man, going through that whole central time zone, setting up the mountain, man, that was such a hassle. Oh my gosh. I just want some peace tonight.
Hawaii, Ted?
Oh, what?
Hawaii, they already do their thing?
No, Hawaii's going to do their monthly in about 10 minutes.
So no weekly from them today?
No, because usually because they don't want the Weather Radio Weekly to coincide with the outdoor warning siren. They don't want the monthly test of the outdoor warning siren test to coincide with their weekly. So that's why on the first Wednesday, when the first day of the month falls on a Wednesday, Hawaii's test is already postponed to Thursday right away.
What station can we get this on?
For tomorrow, WWG 75 is a working stream.
Is it on your website?
I don't have it on there, but it is actually on my exclusive VLC playlist. I actually am considering expanding the website to include every stream on the playlist.
Should.
And by the way, that's the Montana Public Radio Weekly that usually happens at this time.
And Lincoln failed again. You see that?
I don't think I actually noticed it when I heard it. I don't even think.
That's Omaha. Let's finish their shit. There.
What happened with Lincoln? I think I might have missed it.
It's like last time, and they sent it as a warning.
Did they actually send that thing out as an unknown warning, or did your radio not pick it up? Wait, were you getting clear reception of Wait, were you getting a clear signal of Jacksonville?
Pretty clear, and it took it right away too.
Okay, so I guess you were getting it crystal clear. So I think, yeah, they actually did do it right. But you won't believe what Chanhassen did, and I'm kind of spoiling the whole thing for a lot of our TV viewers. Yeah. So Chanhassen not only tested 7 minutes late, but I actually do have the audio from the thing. Let me find it. This should be it. Yeah. So not only did Chanhassen test 7 minutes late, but this is what their test was. I mean, you could kind of hear San Francisco and San Diego in the background, but pay attention to more of what Chanhassen did. Just wait for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just like what Tampa did. Yep. Just like that one time. And I don't even think they redid it at all.
No, I almost called them to see if they were going to redo it. And so I was already called to see if they were going to redo that thing.
Did they say they were not going to because of, well...
I don't know why.
Maybe they just assumed it was successful, not knowing their message never went through.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Well, see, folks, that's why Chicago does not do live voice as often as lots of other offices. Well,
and of course, Lincoln played all their messages again today, so they had to do it twice.
I don't even know. I don't think I noticed it the first time.
Roger Omaha was done with their crap.
Yeah, I don't even know if it was me or I didn't notice it the first time.
Jeff, you were going?
No, they're not going to redo their test in the 3 p.m. hour.
Who?
You're talking about Lincoln. Oh, you must be talking. Oh, you must be talking about the Samoa. I think you are. I think you're.
Now I'm going to have a 6-hour event on it.
Oh yeah, and we're about.
Red.
And it's just about time for the. It's just about time for the Samoa automated weeklies.
I can.
All right, now it's time for the Hawaii Monthly. Oh, it was
Who's
right.
listening?
I'm actually gonna do KLHT, the same one that has that automated weekly right before our Friday Fun Night show. I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna do a whole bunch of other stations too.
Was Athens was 40 minutes late.
The fake Athens test, as Gage likes to call it.
It is in a compilation.
Oh my gosh, and there is no way I'm including a fake Athens test at all. And also Austin and Shreveport have announced their postponements to their weekly. They didn't do it today because of the winter storm and the ice storm, respectively.
We're going to do it Friday, I would assume, in Fort Worth.
They're actually moving it to Thursday.
No, I know Fort Worth.
They usually wait till the next day to do it, because if they postpone it, they usually do it the next day.
I know Fort Worth did, but Norman still tested, surprisingly. They still did their thing.
Yeah, I noticed that too. I had all the Norman stations going in case they were still going to do it. Maybe they just want to get it in because they don't want to have to deal with not running their weekly at all this week. Or maybe it could be because they maybe allowed all those winter storm things to expire. Alright, we're getting all the Hawaii stations ready. Huh, KLO. Let's actually try that one.
Are they a streamer?
They do have a TV stream.
Oh boy.
This is gonna be fun. I don't know if the TV streams stream any kind of alerts. Probably not, but we're gonna find out. That's gonna be fun. You know what? I'll actually pull up KLO anyway, just to see. And they're a Hawaiian KLO TV, the Aloha station.
Wisconsin went this morning.
Oh, what?
Wisconsin was in their monthly this morning, said tonight.
No, it wasn't. It was Milwaukee. No, you were talking about the Milwaukee County, Wisconsin iPause test.
Oh, is that what that was?
Yeah, it was an iPause weekly. Of course, we have their monthly tonight and Minnesota. Minnesota, North Dakota, and Wisconsin.
Be an amazing headline.
Yeah, KLO looks live to me, so yeah, we're probably going to see a monthly on there. So you know what? Let's actually get the monthly on KLO for once. I don't think I've ever gotten them. I have gotten monthlies on local TV stations, but I've never gotten them on a TV station outside of the local area. So this is going to be a first. This is going to be a first. Oh yeah, and I also can't forget that the stream may be stopped for the WJON automated tests. Let me get the, there we go. The save station that we usually use. That. It looks like it's live, but I don't know how long delayed ALO is. Maybe it's instant, but we're going to find out. Okay. Starting them all. Alright, and here we go. And it is already going out. It is already going out. A station is already relaying the test. And there we go. A station is already relaying the test.
This is a coordinated test of the emergency alert system for broadcast stations in Hawaii. The regular monthly test of the live audio broadcast segment and all-hazard outdoor warning siren system for public safety will be conducted today at 11:45 a.m. from emergency management authorities. Hawaii's warning sirens are used to alert the public to any emergency that may pose a threat to life or property. The sound of the sirens is to alert residents to turn on a radio or television for information and instruction for an impending emergency. Instruction may also be provided by a cellular wireless emergency alert. Hawaii Emergency Management Agency recommends residents prepare an emergency kit of a minimum of 14 days of food, water, medical, and other essential supplies. Always be prepared. Sent from the Hawaii Emergency Management Agency. This concludes the test of the emergency alert system. We now return you to the regular station programming.
We now return you to the regular station programming. I'm still getting caught off guard with WZHF, am I? I am still getting caught off guard with WZHF, as they apparently ran their weekly 15 minutes ago. Yep, KLO is doing it right now. They're scrolling the message. Yeah, KLO is actually relaying the test right now. So they're actually doing it right now. Here, I'll go ahead and pull up their live stream and I'll show you that it is right now going over.
The live audio broadcast segment and all-hazard outdoor warning sirens.
Yeah, here's the announcement.
Safety will be conducted today at 11:45 a.m. from emergency management authorities. Hawaii's warning siren alert residents to turn on a radio or television for information and instruction for an impending emergency. Instruction may also be provided by to alert residents to turn on a radio or television for information and instruction for an impending emergency. Instruction may also be provided by a cellular wireless emergency alert. Hawaii Emergency Management Agency recommends residents prepare an emergency kit of a minimum of 14 days of food, water, medical, and other essential supplies. Always be prepared. Sent from the Hawaii Emergency Management Agency. This concludes the test of the emergency alert system. We now return you to the regular station programming.
So yeah, KLO actually does relay the station's alerts. But the scroll cuts off. So there we go. I actually caught up my first monthly outside of the Chicago area, well, on a TV station from outside of the Chicago area. I mean, we still have a long way to go here for Hawaii. But now, for the WJON automated test.
And Iowa almost failed this morning.
But yeah, guess who else kind of did fail?
Who?
Kogo, because they're the originator for San Diego's monthly.
Oh.
They actually failed to take the message the first time, so they had to do it again. They actually failed to take the message the first time, so they had to do it again. And there goes the WJON automated. me update ZHF. And put the check mark at 2:59, because that is when it happened. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's all the stations. Alright, I didn't even get to KLT yet, because I was still looking through it, seeing what I could find, seeing if any other tests have happened. Oh, I see KLT actually logged a lot of them. They actually did log a lot of tests. Is it just me, or did Detroit actually do it late? Because it sure looks like it to me. And I believe I just saw something from what appeared to be State College. It says Weather Forecast Office Blacksburg. That's Greenville, not Blacksburg.
Yeah, we have love for tonight. That's tonight.
That's Greenville, Spartanburg. This here is Wilmington, North Carolina.
Aspen goes there.
Then there's WSJ 21. That's Newport. That I think is Raleigh or Newport, whichever one it is. That's New York. Oh, anyway, that's Melbourne. That's Newport. Tampa went right on time. Tampa went right at 11. Yeah, Tampa went right at 11. Yeah, Tampa went right at 11. There's Miami. I don't know what that is. Here's the Mobile test. I see John, the weather scan even took the Mobile Weekly as well.
It did?
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed this morning after I got the Mobile test, I saw the Dojo and weather scan apparently took the Mobile Weekly too. Now that was interesting. Puerto Rico went right on time at 11. The Inland Empire Monthly ran 10 minutes early.
Athens at 10:40 a.m. Central.
Oh, and what do you know? There's XJB. I was wondering if they were ever going to run their weekly again. There's WXJB. I was wondering if they were ever going to run their weekly again. I was wondering if they were ever going to run their weekly again.
So did you get Athens or not? Like I did.
Well, of course I didn't. So, I don't know if XJB is random or... No, I know XJB is not random because I know they usually go within the hour, so... Maybe I was referring to the wrong... Or maybe they don't do it maybe they don't do it in between those times every week? Huh. I don't know. That's interesting. I'll have to... You know what? I'll do? I'll go back on this later on, and I'll take... You know what? I'll go back on that later and take a look. You know what? I'll go back on WXJB's logs, and I'll take note of dates. That way I'll have a good idea as to when I should tune in, so...
And we still need a KFAD.
We still need that, too, yeah. That's a North Carolina Weekly. New Jersey Public TV. I don't think any of the other... I don't think any...
Tomorrow, we got Richmond monthly tomorrow. Remember those Monday, the rest of monthly, the first of monthly.
Or in other words, the WRVA automated test. Oh look, it's WBBK. I was wondering if their weekly was going to be random or not, but that at least answers our question. WSRX out of New York? What is that? Bronx, Kings, New York? Oh, that was yesterday. I have never heard of that thing. There's the LA Monthly. I think I remember RDO being random. Let me see if the Global Weather Society has that logged.
We still need a CAMOX.
Yeah, we still need that. Let me see if
You know, they can go to the tower.
they could. Yeah, they'll probably go. Yeah, they could go within the hour. So.
They love going the 3 o'clock hour. It seems like a lot. They seem to love going at that time frame.
Yeah, I'll have to see if any of these are automated or. I'll have to see if any of these are automated or random. That's why I'm taking these down. That's why I'm taking these down. WSRX.
Yeah, what the heck?
Hold up. I remember WSRX coming out of New Jersey, not New York. It says it comes out of Vernon, New Jersey. That's not even near New York. So I don't know why they have New York City codes in there. But that's interesting. But anyway, we now know that they're random. WFBC. Oh yeah, we know that's random too. PSLB. PSLB. I think I remember that being random. PLG. PPG, I should say. Yeah, that's random. And there's SCB running a random test.
Or is here about all that ice in Dallas right now?
All that ice? Yeah, I saw all that stuff. My goodness.
Yep, there's been freezing rain maybe at times through tonight.
So now I know that FXX is random. I mean, I'm taking... Yeah, it's important that I'm taking down all these notes. So that way I'll have a bit good understanding of what weeklies are scheduled and which ones are random.
So no more tests until Tampa and Melbourne.
Yeah, up until then, we're done with all the tests from this point. However, it appears WSRX apparently does IPAWS too. I'm just finding this out now on the KLT logger.
Wait, that means they truly the New York City weekly. I wonder.
Yeah, this is the exact same one. That one that comes out of Vernon, New Jersey, as it says. It says it comes out of Vernon, New Jersey, so I don't know why it has New Jersey codes, even though it's, like, near Pittsburgh. I forgot it was still loud. Sorry about that. I forgot it was still... Alright, sorry about that. I forgot it was still loud as heck.
Well, and your mic was quiet yesterday.
That's because I didn't adjust the volume on it beforehand. Alright, so, sorry about that, folks. Anyway, apparently this EasyCast station takes it too. Oh man, there's a lot of East Coast iPod stations now. I don't know what this one is. And I'm going to close this before it scares the heck out of me again. Ah, there we go. I'll just name this... I'll just call this one EasyCast thing. I'll just call this EasyCast thing. Oh, that's right. I have to remove this first. Then save it. Then save it. Tell it to replace. Alright. Now it is time for Jeopardy! And there's ECC. Alright. Now it's time for Jeopardy! And after that, we'll get the KAS soap test. We'll put the weeklies together, and yeah, all that stuff. Now let's get to KASO. Okay. So, we have a new Jeopardy champ. That's always good news. Big Lou. And what do you know? Look at that. The Arizona Department of Public Safety is doing a test of the EAS. Oh my gosh. There's going to be a lot more tests added on to the already kind of enormous amount that I have.
This is the station for good times and the greatest hits. AM 1240 ASO. Close your city.
Alright. So, they did run their weekly during Fox News last time, so let's see if it happens again. Either it's automated, or it's random.
Says they have different perspectives on spending and the debt limit. The president has said he won't negotiate on avoiding default. The Fed chief admits inflation is cooling.
We can now say, I think, for the first time, that the disinflationary process has started.
Jay Powell also signals they're not finished with rate hikes just yet after a smaller quarter-point increase today. The classified documents probe reaches the president's vacation home.
FBI agents spent 3.5 hours searching President Biden's residence in Rehoboth Beach, Delaware.
And of course, you know what they're still talking about.
Steps that could happen in the investigation. The president's been fully cooperative, and he's directed his team to be fully cooperative.
Ian Sams, a spokesman for the White House counsel's office, says no material with classified markings was discovered in the Rehoboth.
Alright, SKN will probably test tomorrow.
Personal attorney says the Justice Department
NRP should probably test tonight.
handwritten notes.
FMT, I don't think even tested today, I don't know.
This is Jared Halpern at the White House. A renewed call for police reform.
Or it actually is random as heck.
Funeral for Tyree
But
Nichols in Memphis.
we don't know for sure, and we'll find that out eventually.
Their son and their brother through an act of violence at the hands and the feet of people who had been charged with keeping them safe. Nichols died after a traffic stop.
So,
last month. 5 firefighters charged with murder. North Korea warning that joint drills by the U.S. and South Korea risk an all-out showdown. A statement carried on state media days after the U.S. defense chief.
So far it does not look like it has happened.
America is listening to Fox News.
Jesse Kelly here. I can't afford to lose 30% of my 401k.
Yeah, I guess KSO is random. There's still a couple of others that we still need to confirm this week. WXTQ and KBIG, and then after that, that's all that we need to identify. But I actually did identify a new pattern. But I actually did manage to identify a new pattern. You know how I was previously saying that
Probiotics. They don't really work. It's time to learn the truth about probiotics and join the Aligned Healthy.
So here's what I think. Just like WBAP, I don't think WXJB will run a test between 8 a.m. and 8:30 a.m. every week. So I don't think it'll happen every week, though. I'm not sure if it's because of the Tampa monthly, or it could be something else. But I don't really know for sure. But what we do know now is that KASO is random. So there's still 2 more tests to confirm before we go into the following week. There's still a few more. Yeah, WXTQ, KBIG. And then we're down to the unconfirmed stuff on my website, which I will give one more chance before they're officially unconfirmed. HFT, looking to get those tonight, see if it happens at those times tonight. Or Friday, I don't know. But 2 more for this week, and then the next 2 are over the weekend. KVPI on Sunday. Now, again, these are unconfirmed. Like, they just showed up. This is the first time they've showed up, so I want to confirm if they're automated or random. But so far, in terms of OC and FXN, so far it looks to be automated. However, I'm actually going to try and, well, you know, like so I think what I gotta say is XJB is just like WTAM out of Cleveland. They won't test. They won't test at like 1:06 or 3:06 a.m. on Tuesday every week. Not every week, well, except for the monthly, of course. So I don't think it'll happen at those times every week. So that at least figures out that question. So WPYR tested, I believe it was last night. So looking back through John's logger, it actually led me to believe that I've confirmed their pattern. So anywhere between 4 and 5 a.m. on a random weekday. So it could be on a random weekday. And it does not include weekends. See, it'll just take me some time to study the patterns, and then I'll eventually get to know. See, it takes me some time to study the patterns, but we didn't get a WYND test yet, nor did we get a YCT or NRP. We never got any of those yet. We got to get those sometime this week. ZHF is already done, so at this point, that is now 3 out of, actually, I'm still going to use the 10, but now there's going to be 11 next week. So that is 3 out of 11 so far. Well, actually 4 out of 11 because I just added WPYR, who has already done their test. So 3 out of 4 are done for this week. So there are now 7 left. There are now 7 left to go. 3 of which are overnight. The other 3 are during the day. KMOX is what we still need to be aware of. And now I know RVA's pattern too. But again, it will take me some time to learn the patterns. And then eventually I'll start remembering these patterns and know to start getting them on a regular basis. Like ZHF. I need to start bringing that. I think I need to start an automation for those so I don't forget. I probably should. But anyway. So now comes the time where we put in all of the weeklies that have happened so far today. Well, first let me grab all the videos. The Hawaii, oh that's right, I gotta put L-card on before it boots me out. There we go. Alright. Sharing over the Hawaii monthly test videos. Alright, so now we're ready to start. And, okay, now we're ready to begin. So, first the WHCP automated test. And this is the Iowa monthly test. There's a lot of silence.
This is a test of the Iowa Emergency Alert System. In the event of an emergency, this system would bring you important information. This concludes this test of the Iowa EAS.
And by the way, let me get my 996 on WCCO, or we can get the Minnesota monthly later tonight. Alright, there we go. That will be for later this evening. Anyway, then came the usual Wisconsin stations, WCWI being the late ones they usually are, WNFL. It says waiting, but it's sent. Okay, that's weird. Anyway, continuing on. And then, of course, this is WSPC Albemarle. You know what? Let's slow it down. This is WSPC Albemarle.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
You know, sometimes I like pre-rolls, especially K-Love, when they're slowed down. The KWRE sign-on, we're of course going to include the sign-off later, and then the KLI automated test. But then a couple of interesting things happened in the coming and in the hour following that. First, KGLT's weekly never ran. First, KGLT's weekly didn't even run.
Miramar.com.
Where is that first clip? Where is that first clip? Because I know I had it somewhere. Did it go in the deleted? That's weird. Yeah, this is the matching video right here. I think I left it recording for a little while. So...
Product.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah. So then I got the Santa Barbara monthly, finally.
Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration.
I actually got the Santa Barbara monthly. San Diego was actually 10 minutes late. But not just that.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
They failed the first time. They didn't even do anything. But the second time...
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
The second time... They actually did it. And I did it on a bunch of other stations too. Almost all of which went simultaneously. Like, for instance, 2 stations were saying their pre-rolls at the same time.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
This is only a test. A reality.
Un años de experiencia y un récord de casos ganados hace de Sharon
And then some Spanish station. And then some Spanish station kicked in. And then some Spanish station kicked in. I plugged you in. I plugged the thing in and it already shut down. Okay. But anyway, that was the story of San Diego.
For the West Central Georgia device me.
That was when I was trying to see if Georgia was going to ever do their statewide tornado drill.
1320 WJAS.
And then there's Jay Corwin.
The talk of Pittsburgh. 1320.
Don't know if that was actually on the station or not.
This has been a test of the...
And why don't we slow the pre-roll down? This has been a test of the emergency alert system on the talk of Pittsburgh.
Emergency alert system. On the talk...
on the talk of Pittsburgh. 1320 WJAS. This was only a test. I like that one.
The alert system on the talk to Pittsburgh.
I like how it just suddenly
Alert
stopped
system.
midway.
On the talk to Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS.
Oh, I like that one. Alright, so in addition to WIL, there was one station I was trying to monitor. Apparently it comes out of somewhere out of Delaware. And this is interesting what kind of thing WIL did right before their weekly. Listen to it.
Face and
Body
Body
Art
Art
Day.
Day.
No state charges.
Mike Tyson's going to
No.
celebrate National Dark Chocolate Day and National Password Day. I think I'd rather get a
Sorry.
password again.
Please enter.
Just listen to this.
I think I'd rather get a face tap than change my password again.
Please enter your new password.
Okay. Duckies.
Sorry, your password must contain at least 8 characters.
Rubber duckies.
Sorry, your password must contain 1 numerical character.
20 rubber duckies.
Sorry, the password cannot have blank spaces.
20 stupid rubber duckies.
I'm sorry, that password is already in use.
Oh no!
Please start over.
That was fun. That was fun. Please start over. No! And then the Windows XP startup sound.
Sorry, that password is already in use.
Oh no!
Please
Please
start
start
over.
over. The Windows XP startup sound. That was fun.
Please start over. Password is already in use.
Oh no!
Please start over.
The oh no. That was the feeling I had throughout the rest of the day as I was going through all that insanity.
Duckies.
Sorry, the
that
password
password-
cannot have blank spaces.
Sorry, the password cannot have blank spaces.
20 stupid rubber duckies.
I'm sorry, that password is already in use.
Oh no!
Please start over.
Please start over.
Please start over. Please start over. Please start over. Please start over.
Getting your day underway.
I like that one. I like that one.
Getting your day underway. Mornings with Tom Stryker. Today's variety, I-94. This is a test of the emergency alert system.
That was so much fun. You know what? I'm going to make a copy of that video. You know what? I'm actually going to make that commercial a little bit of a thing on its own. That is fun. That is so much fun. It's probably something I might want to convert into an audio clip of some kind. Speaking of audio clips... Speaking of audio clips, there was one I was having too much fun with earlier.
Based. I think I'd rather get a face tap than change my password again.
Please enter your new password.
Okay. Duckies.
Sorry, your password must contain at least 8 characters.
That is a nice 40-second clip. That clip is awesome. That is great. I actually had to save that on its own. I had to save that clip on its own. That is fun. Anyway, moving on. So, that Delaware Weekly actually never went, according to my look back at the video, because I didn't even hear any trace of it when I was on. So, we might move that into the official unconfirmed section.
The emergency.
This is the Hugh Hughes Show.
This is the Hugh Hughes Show. Here's the WMOH test.
This is a test.
That's the WMOH weekly. Here's the Puerto Rico test I was in time. Oh no, that was the Riverside monthly I missed because they went so early. Then this here is the Puerto Rico. And then here's the Mobile test. And then here's the Mobile weekly. I had all the graphics at green by this point. By this point, I had already changed the graphics over to green. And now for the best part. The East Coast. Charleston, West Virginia, strangely enough, actually went first. Now, where do I actually recall that happening? Probably nowhere. This was likely the beginning of the second half. It was incredible how long I had that running. While waiting for VHL, Grand Forks decides to come in. Right as that automated test happened. And this is the Central Time Zone. All started with Corpus Christi. Oh, that's right. We usually have a dissolve transition to indicate that this is the next time zone. And I started my recording of the next test at such a perfect time because that's when Chicago does their test. And then again, as I had said, the zone guard didn't even activate, but I don't think that should matter. Every other radio did. The WR400, the Bearcats, and the La Crosse is off, essentially. So, well, everything but the Cato. Well, the Cato doesn't even have a weather alert function at all. So, except for besides the La Crosse and the Cato, everything else activated perfectly. That is good news. However, I don't know about everything, because it looks like the 519 didn't get a good signal. I don't know. Well, I'll have to find it. Well, we'll have to find out when it comes to the weekend. When it comes to Saturday, we'll find out eventually. But I mean, the Cato already did get a good sense of. A test, because remember we got the K-Love with it. Because remember, we got the K-Love test with it early. Well, we got it last night. Remember, last night was the K-Love test. So right now, Air 1 is on day 2. I would start monitoring them on day 2, but actually I think they have learned. So now we're going to go ahead and we're going to go back to our day 3 monitoring scale. So We're going to return to day 3 of monitoring Air 1. So I'll actually begin monitoring Air 1 as early as tonight. So probably right after North Dakota, that's when I'll start monitoring them. Sorry about that. All right, where was I? Oh yeah, I was on the Chicago test. So yeah, every radio activated. The Bearcat, of course, did. You heard it earlier. And just because why not? Why don't we go ahead and do the test signal again? Oh, that was probably just to dismiss the warning. Yeah, I don't know if you could hear it during all that, but yeah, of course, every other radio did successfully activate. 1107. Kind of your typical NWS Chicago, because they like to do it within literally the first 15 minutes of the hour. Well, the first 15 minutes on the hour, they like to do it within that time frame. But I mean, again, you know, I come to learn their just by watching, just like monitoring their pattern. There have only been a few. They've been occasionally inconsistent, but so far, from my pattern of them, they have been very consistent. Piggy Porkchop recreated a famous EAS message. It was a civil emergency message regarding pieces of a space shuttle falling over Central Texas from 2003. In fact, yeah, it was actually from this day, 20 years ago. We can't forget about... I almost forgot about that. Why have I... Yeah, I don't think I actually noticed it failed the first time, but oh well. And how difficult it was. That was the next 40 seconds. And then right here was the Huntsville Weekly. Well, that, by the way, was North Platte. Now that was Aberdeen, by the way. Here was their first attempt. They actually failed. Said, "There's no one radio station is off the air." Then they redid it about a few minutes later. There's nothing else. No other weeklies happened. Following that, and for the first time this year, KSU is finally back in my compilations.
First, though, this is a test for the emergency alert system.
It's only a test.
System, had there been a warning, we'd let you know about it on KSU.
I could even start that in time previously. That now the Mountain Time Zone was an even bigger challenge. And then as I was preparing... oh, sorry about that. Anyway, then as I was preparing the last station, Missoula, Phoenix, all that stuff, Duluth does their test. Wow, they're usually late. And that, of course, is always the final moments are cut off. And then I got Missoula. And then I got the Missoula Weekly, which was then followed by Rapid City. Shortly after, Pendleton, Oregon. And I actually did try to take a gamble at the 97, the 98, the Boots, the J98, the Boot. I did try to take a gamble on that. Unfortunately, Of course, I got a whole bunch of overrides, so I guess Rudolph was right. I'm sure that was the message from Tucson. I did get Albuquerque. The other day I left a 15-minute recording going in case any more were going to happen because, well, we finished up that play in my English class today. So... So, remember how I said that other station that was in the unconfirmed list, you know, WPAP at 12:59 p.m. on Wednesday? Well, it's been confirmed. It's been confirmed. So now we know, so here's the things that we now know. Here's what we know now. WTYS's weeklies are actually random. However, they also relay the weeklies from WFSY and WPAP. So now we know that there are two auto weeklies that WTYS will also rebroadcast. However, WTYS's manually originated weeklies are random. Oh, there was some, oh my gosh, there was a lot of, oh my gosh, I remember when I was just like a few years older, like even before I did all this YouTube stuff, there's still a lot of traces of, I just remember just having a lot of fun throwing all this confetti all around. It was just so much fun. It would just cut up like packing materials and like cutting up like plastic. That stuff came in and turn it all into confetti. You could just throw up in the air and then just watch it all come down in incredible batches. that was, you know, that was actually the most fun experience that I've had by far. But nothing as serious as compared to what's going on here. So anyway, let's continue. So, you know, we had the WPAP weekly. Then came the Calgary and Edmonton monthlies. Their monthlies followed by their weekly after that. Some snow in Salisbury. Wow. I think that's what I heard on the forecast on that one station earlier. And then as I was going through all the remaining things, well, as I was preparing all those stations for the East Coast this morning, I discovered something else. I actually discovered something. Yeah, and I actually discovered something very interesting. So there was WGPA. Then Chanhassen failing their test. I can't believe Chanhassen actually failed. Then it was just a few minutes later where we would get another weekly. Sacramento. Moments after that, was Hanford. So moments after that, it was Hanford. And then, months and months of being silent later, guess who finally returned? I'll play the whole message. Now, has that been a message we've heard before? Yes, that's right, folks. Portland is back. That stream has been silent for a pretty long time. I had stopped monitoring it during that time. And then there was Sacramento's second test. Eight minutes later, I had an 8-minute recording in which it kind of looked like almost nothing happened, but something did happen. I'm going to let it take this entire 1-minute sample because I don't really know. So I don't really know like where the exact tones for San Diego were. But I could tell by the frequency changing that San Diego had already tested. So. Then after that, Wednesday, February 1st. Wednesday, February 1st. Wednesday, February 1st. What kind of date is that? Wednesday, February 1st. And then again, I was with LA EAS. I got on both KWO37 and KIH34 because I was on the receiver with him. Then came the good old Las Vegas. I really like the way that sounds, though. And then came Seattle, which unfortunately was the only weekly that happened, because apparently Chilliwack was silent, but I didn't seem to mind that. Now for the ones that we're already well familiar with, as you saw earlier during the show. So, the Montana and Yellowstone Public Radio weeklies, then the Samoa. Apparently Hawaii saved over twice. So then that's one of the relays.
To be anti-adoption.
Anti-adoption. It goes silent and then the scroll comes up. However, I will condense it down to just the scroll. However, I will condense it.
We now return you
However, I will condense it down to just the station scroll.
Stations in Hawaii. The regular monthly test of the live audio.
Or rather, I'll just hover over.
Pending emergency. Instruction may also be provided.
Or rather, you know what? I have a better option. Why don't we try this? Why don't we put the KALO TV logo over the broadcast? Let's try that. So let me move this down to the scroll, to where only the scroll is showing. Then I'm going to go to find the screenshot. Should be a menu, picture in picture, and then I can extend it to as far as I need and make it as wide as I want. I can even adjust its height so I can cover the whole thing, and now I can just zoom out the logo. And there we go. Now we've covered over the entire programming. And there we go. Now we've covered over the entire program with the KALO TV logo. Do I find this effective? Yeah, I find it effective.
May also be provided by a cellular wireless emergency alert.
I didn't want to take a gamble, so that's why I did that. Alright, now comes the other stuff. So then comes the incredible hullabaloo of other stations. Then comes the incredible hullabaloo of other stations doing the exact same test message. Yeah, I'm not going to include that because that was too much fun, wasn't it? I'll leave that out. And then the WJON automated. I have to put KLO back where it was before. And that is everything up to this point. Alright, that is everything up to this point. That's weird. He posted the review and key as an assignment. That's not right. It's not supposed to be an assignment. It's supposed to be a material. I don't understand why he did that. That is so weird. That is so weird. But whatever. Anyway, that is everything that we have up to this point. Can't wait till we're done with this part, but anyway then. Hopefully that thing won't be too difficult. But anyway, that is everything up to this point. Now, even though we still have all that other stuff tonight, that does not mean that we are done. So just after all that other stuff, I'll recommend him the Minnesota Public Radio Network. So I will be doing Minnesota Public Radio. I will also be doing I'll be doing Minnesota Public Radio. I'll be doing the exact same stations that we did for the daytime test when I was here at home. So, yeah, just you wait and see how much fun that is going to be. But, anyway, now that we are all caught up, we actually have it's a minute after origination, so that's usually the delay. So anyway, I'm sure you might have heard this earlier. For whatever reason, I'm still having a little bit of fun with that lockdown alarm after the lockdown drill my school had on Friday. So I'm sure you all remember I told you all the story last night. Oh, that's right. I'm probably on a different account. In order to see the notification, I'd have to. Oh yeah, and we're gonna go through all the weeklies later on too. So let's not forget about that. I see ESCCs went behind the screens. Well, rather it went behind the scenes.
As we get older, are you?
Oh, did I miss the funeral? Yeah, I missed the funeral. Yep, it was the exact time was actually 12:40 Eastern. Back to what I was saying about the cat. So they did the funeral an hour ago. Well, they did it during Jeopardy, so unfortunately we missed that. But you know what? I don't really mind that because we can go back on replay and we can play the whole thing again.
How's everybody doing? She's right here. You don't see her yet, but we're going to show you her at the end. After we talk a little bit about her and what she did and what's going to be happening. Father, and they're about 5 years apart. She's in that. Go back so she's away. I'll hold it. All right.
So they did was they put together that safe.
Robert, Hayden, I will answer your calls later on tonight. All right. Love you guys. Thank you.
Yeah. So sad to lose a pet. I know it's very sad to lose like a pet, but I know. I mean, I kind of do feel sad, especially that one time when my neighbor lost Rocky. Yeah, Rocky was actually a very similar Yorkie, kind of like Charlie, and I actually had a very similar feeling on 2 other occasions. In fact, one more recently where we lost, another one more recently where my neighbor lost Parker. There's another dog in its place now. So now 2 kind of similar breeds are in the same residence. And I haven't been back there since they lost Parker, but I gotta say Parker was kind of like a learning curve a little bit. But I mean, let me tell you, his best moments is like every time he sees, like, here's the story. Every time Parker sees a French fry, every time he sees a French fry on the table, like if we're getting it from Pops, Red Robin, Chili's, McDonald's, it doesn't matter where, he would always come up to the table and say, "Hey, are those French fries? Hey, give me a French fry. Give me a French fry." Yeah, Parker was always like, "Give me a French fry." Like, "I want a French fry." That's what Parker would be like. So then he would just keep staring at us. He would just keep staring at me until I gave him a French fry. He would just come up to a random person asking him for a French fry, and the person would eventually give him a French fry. Oh, that's a great story. I like that story. That was his best moments, I must say. But anyway, enough pet talk here, because we have about a couple of minutes. Well, actually about 10 until Mark gets on the air, and we are not that far away now from the actual beginning of the East Coast. Now, this is going to be a special one tonight, because remember, this is the first Wednesday of the month, so that means that we will have a second Wakefield test, so I'm going to need to alter the pattern tonight. So for tonight, I'm going to alter the pattern. So I'm still going to get to the Mark Levin intro ready. I'm not going to care about plugging that in, but yeah, actually I'll go ahead and do it anyway. Alright, let me play the Great recreation. I like that. Okay. So now here we go. It has come time. So we're going to need to close out of Elkhart for about a moment or so. You know the drill here. Daytona Beach, Tampa. And because we are going to have a second test from Wakefield tonight, we're going to pull up Wakefield as well.
Seas 1 foot or less, then 2 to 3 feet in the afternoon. Bay and inland waters a moderate chop. Slight chance of thunderstorms. A chance of showers, mainly in the morning. Friday night, north winds 15 to 20 knots.
And we're going to use that new one tonight. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I was going to play a video, but I will play it. I'll actually play that audio file in a little bit.
Sunday night, north winds around 10 miles per hour, seas around 2 feet. Monday, northwest winds around 10 knots. with speeds around 2 feet. Vast inland waters light shuffling southeast. Winds and seas higher and near thunderstorms. Your coastal waters forecast for the Canal Beach, the St. Listening area. For the following marine locations, coastal waters from Englewood to Terminal Springs out 20 to 60 nautical miles. East to 20 p.m. Atlantic northeast winds around 5 knots. Seas 1 foot or less. South fog late. Thursday, southeast winds around 5 knots. Seas 1 foot or less. Patch fog in the morning. Thursday night, southwest 5 to 10 knots. Seas 1 foot or less. Friday, southwest 5 to 10 knots. Beginning northwest 15 to 20 knots in the afternoon. Seas 2 to 4 feet. Slight chance of thunderstorms. A chance of showers, mainly in the morning.
That's her statement. That's her statement. Okay, we got 5 so far. Hey Google, play WMAL.
Streaming WMAL from Odyssey.
Okay, that's 6. KSGF on the website will be 7. GMD is brand new, so that's going to be 8.
At Meineke, we care about your family. So let me keep your car on the road, saving time and money. Whether it's tires, brakes, exhaust, or tune-ups, at Meineke, we do it all. Because we're locally owned and operated Meineke.
Here goes Melbourne.
Program 740 KVOR is brought to you by Mortgage Solutions Financial. Every home loan has a story. That's right.
Here goes Melbourne.
Required weekly test. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA radio public warning system. Specially built receivers are activated by the signal to warn of severe weather or other hazards. Tests are normally conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, and again between 6 and 8 p.m. If severe weather is expected on Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the next day, weather permitting. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning signals, can vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can result even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. Warning alarm tones are activated on transmitters for counties where the signal is reliably received in sufficient strength for consistent and dependable service. For station KIH 2060 Daytona Beach, warning alerts will be activated for Volusia, Flagler, Putnam, Lake, Seminole, Brevard, and Orange counties. For station KIH 63 in Orlando, warning alerts will be activated for Brevard, Lake, Orange, Osceola, Polk, Seminole, and Volusia counties. For station WXJ70 in Melbourne, warning alerts will be activated for Brevard, Indian River, Orange, and Osceola counties. For station WWS69 in Fort Pierce, warning alerts will be activated for Indian River, Martin, Okeechobee, and St. Lucie counties. This has been a test of the NOAA radio public warning system. We now return to the regular broadcast program.
State Medicaid during the pandemic are expected to use their coverage this year.
And so far, Wakefield did not yet happen.
COVID pandemic. This new plan was signed into law in March 2021. $40 billion for colleges and universities. USA Today Entertainment Report says in 2021, colleges and universities passed on over $2.8 billion in grants to undergraduate students, with about 80% of low-income and lower-average students in the funds.
There's the other station taking the test. Sounds like Mark is getting filled in again. Different intro too. Here goes Tampa.
Matt, the voice of the Reverend J. Lawrence Turner, the funeral of Tyree Nichols today, and yes, very rough weather in places like Memphis and Texas.
Relationship 17 years in, what was happening?
This was also adjusted to the same system for the area messaging coder.
And he dove in. He was all in. He was working.
So along comes a couple.
Yes.
From the church, and this starts the story. So who were they?
Waiting for the SCB stream to catch up.
Church where we came from, so they were a few hours away.
There it goes.
North winds 15 to 20 miles per hour with gusts up to 35 miles per hour. Saturday, mostly sunny. Cold with highs in the mid-30s. Saturday night, mostly clear in the evening. Then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-20s. Sunday, cloudy.
Flip part of the line around.
Sunday night, mostly cloudy in the evening. Then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the upper 30s. Monday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 30s. Tuesday, partly sunny. Highs around 50s. Tuesday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the upper 40s. Wednesday, partly sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. Here are the marine and buoy reports for 5 p.m. across the lower Chesapeake Bay and coastal waters. All wave and swell heights are in feet. Wave and swell periods are in seconds. Potomac River buoy, air temperature.
Alright, so Tampa and Melbourne are done. We're still waiting for Wakefield.
The wind was north at 5 knots. Piney Point, winds were northwest.
MG Perrin.
Air temperature was 38. The wind was north at 7 knots. Louisetta, air temperature was 40. Water temperature 44. The wind was north at 5 knots. Stingray Point buoy, air temperature was 35.
The MG Perrin logo. That looks like a really weird logo to me. It really does. Alright. Now, we know that there is no anthem at the beginning of tonight's Mark Levin show. Wakefield has about 20 minutes left. So Wakefield has 10 minutes left to do their test. So in the meantime, let me get Melbourne shared over so that we can get the thing up to date with what we have so far. And then don't forget we have Paducah's evening test later on tonight. Playfield's request. Oh my gosh, I remember when Random Imposter was having fun making all this stuff for me. Well, let me show you a little bit of a.
The Fitness Gram Pacer test is.
Now that's part of the fun. But then the other half of the fun is where I'm going to be playing alongside it. So, yeah. My adventure challenge was doing fitness testing while everybody else was just, well, doing their usual stuff. So I decided, you know what? Why don't I go ahead and play my custom Bubble Guppies Edition Pacer over the somehow extremely weird edition of it. I don't even know where the heck Miss Larson found it, but apparently she did. I'll have to see where that actually came from, because I don't even know. What is that supposed to be? A 2021 remaster of the original? I don't know. I don't know. But either way. So grab your tickets. Let's go. Oh yeah, sure. We'll play around with the Toby Mac thing. Yeah, good idea, Brandon. Let's throw Toby Mac in here. Let me find the commercial. That's right, it's silent.
Grab your tickets and let's go. 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 Grab your tickets and let's go.
Yeah, we're gonna throw. It's gonna be this, a pacer test, the Caleb pre-roll, and everything at once. Oh gosh. Now why don't we start here? Tickets are available at WikiFoundation.com.
Grab your tickets and let's go. 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 Grab your tickets and let's go.
WFTV off the air. To provide you of your favorite programming. That means no sports, local news, weather, traffic, or the shows you love. Call Dish now at 1-800-333-3474 and tell them to put WFTV back on the air.
Grab your tickets and let's go. 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 Grab your tickets and let's go.
It happens a lot when you listen to
I think that's enough.
Management Agency is participating in a test exercise.
Emergency alert system for the state of Georgia. This is the required weekly test of the emergency alert system for the state of Georgia. This is the required weekly test of the emergency alert system for the state of Georgia. This is the required weekly test of the the emergency alert system for the state of Georgia. This is the required weekly test of the emergency alert system for the state of Georgia. This is the required weekly test of the emergency alert system.
Emergency alert system. The following is a message from the
This isn't loud enough.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
And that is not all. I even had this playing too.
system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
I was going to have this play in this pitch originally, but I changed my mind.
The emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
Worship wherever you are. And now a list of places where you can worship with Air One. Oh gosh. And worship wherever you are. And now a list of places where you can worship with Air One. Now playing Air One. I would love to. I would love to start a worship party. I would love to start a worship party. Alexa, play Air One. Yeah, just kidding. Tell Google to play Air One and she'll do the rest. Air One Radio. Tune in.
Sunday, southwest wind 15 to 25 knots. Seas 3 to 6 feet. Sunday night, southwest wind 15 to 25 knots.
This is fun already.
Seas 3 to 6 feet. Monday, northwest wind 10 to 20 knots. Becoming north 20 to 25 knots. Seas 3 to 6 feet. Monday night, northwest 15 to 20 knots. Becoming northeast 10 to 15 knots. Seas 5 to 8 feet.
Oh my gosh.
Air quality forecast. The forecast Thursday forecasted initial level. Primary B. The current time is 6:23 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The Northern Virginia climate summary for this evening as of 5 p.m. February 1st was 23. Today's high temperature was 42 degrees and the low 38 degrees.
Antonio's reading Caleb. This is how much fun I was having this morning.
Virginia, Central Virginia, Central Virginia, and Southeast Virginia. This afternoon and tonight, still emergency alert expected at this time. And now the extended outlook for the period Tuesday to Tuesday. Still hazardous weather expected at this time.
And let's also not forget, I was doing another red edition of the Bishop Ford Freeway, but then this time I actually mixed Una in. Here, let me bring this down to normal. Alright, there we go. What's this at?
Across the rest of Ham, and in eastern North Carolina, likely partly cloudy and 36. Virginia Beach, partly cloudy and 37. Suffolk, partly cloudy and 39. The Limited, cloudy and 40. Wind north 10 miles an hour. East cloudy, and 41. Cape Hatteras, cloudy, and 42. Regional observations, Wallis Island, mostly cloudy, and 35. Washington, D.C., partly cloudy, and 36. Richmond, mostly cloudy, and 38. Wakefield, mostly cloudy, and 37. Manhill, cloudy, and 40. Wind northeast, 15 miles an hour. The weather synopsis. The pattern will remain unsettled into early Friday as another weak wave of low pressure brings the chance for additional precipitation to the local area. A strong area of Arctic high pressure will build south for Friday into the start of the upcoming weekend, bringing cold but dry conditions. Milder weather begins Sunday and continues through the middle of next week. North Fisheries announces a voluntary
So Wakefield said they're going to do their evening test. So far it hasn't happened at all.
The east of Ocean City slow zone is bounded by the following coordinates: 38 degrees 38 minutes north, 37 degrees 58 minutes north, 74 degrees 13 minutes west.
Are those really the coordinates in minutes?
Now the official National Weather Service forecast. Tonight, partly cloudy this evening, then becoming mostly cloudy.
I'm surprised nobody has called them because they... You know, this is common with their evening... Well, this rarely happens with Wakefield when it comes time for their evening test. You know, sometimes they'll do the evening test. Like, you know, they said they would do the evening test. They decide not to. That's what I find weird. Oh, right. I forgot. Let me change the speed of this. Change speed to 67 because I like it.
Northwest winds 15 to 25 miles per hour with gusts up to 35 miles per hour. Friday night, mostly clear and blustery. Lows in the lower 20s. North winds
And then we're gonna,
50 miles per hour with gusts up
let's
to
see,
35 miles per
refresh
hour.
this here. Put this on slow. So now we know where to start it. So it actually should begin right here. This is low pitch retaxes versus one of my pacer projects. But I think it's better if we just do this, because then we'll have that good part. This is great, isn't it? Yeah, this is what I call random song versus pacer. Because I'm mixing one of my favorites in with my Bubbleguppies Pacer project that I made a while ago. So then here, where this starts to increase, this is where... Because this is where the flutter realm would then begin. You remember I was kind of simulating... Remember a while ago I was actually simulating this project where I was actually making it sound like it was actually being played for an actual pacer test. I was actually simulating it. Like what I'm doing here, I'm simulating the whole process. And I'll have to play Brandon that interesting scene before the MOH before that before the IAL weekly. I'll have to play in that clip later.
Wave period 6. The wind was north at 14, not gusting to 19. Wallops Island buoy, water temperature 44. Wave height 3 feet. Wave period 6. Buoy just east of Cape Henry. Water temperature 47. Wave heights 4. Wave period 6. Swell period 12. Duck Cove Pier, air temperature was 41. The wind was north at 15, not gusting to 20. Diamond Shoals buoy, winds were north, 21 knots. Water temperature 69. Tidal information for Watchet Creek. For high 603.
Make a good point on your FM dial. Freezing rain discussion. Alright, I give up on Wakefield. They failed. They failed their evening test. Wow. And we are in time for another train in Elkhart. It's coming from the east. So now what I'm trying to do here is I just say 555 like that EAS malfunction video with the Speakonia voices. That one was so funny. Oh, it sounds like a great beat now.
The Fitness Gram Pacer 2.
Watch this. And we're gonna speed this up. See how fun Wednesdays can get? They can get this fun this fast. This would be the sound from the headphones. This would be the sound of the PE speakers, or the jib speakers when we actually do the pacer. This is our best attempt at recreating such. Trying to have fun with the pacer thing. What do you want? What was that?
My radar got the Melbourne test somehow, I think.
Did it actually?
Like, look at the latest community post. And it's still on. Oh my god.
Did you actually get video of that?
I didn't get a video, but I came in that room and I see that my zone guards lit up green. Like, what? And that was that, and that was past.
Alright, either it was actually a DX via E-skip, or it was something else. I do not know what ended up happening. I'm going to have to check this out myself.
Still, it's on a community post, and it's still on.
Yeah, I see it. I see the photo. Did you even have the Daytona Beach stream on at all?
No.
I think that might be E-skip.
Oh my god. Well, what Melbourne's on Channel 7?
That would most likely be WXJ70 out of Melbourne.
Oh my god. Is that...
If that actually was an E-skip, then that would have been WXJ70 out of Melbourne.
I was probably downstairs when that happened. So yeah, that's probably
That was the exact same. That was the exact same frequency. That was the exact same station. That was actually my main. That was my main station during that Christmas trip a few weeks ago. And of course, I got the Melbourne Weekly off of that station the Wednesday we arrived. We get to pass on the Chicago test, and we get to get a Melbourne Weekly in its place. End of the evening, too.
And we still get KMOX.
Yeah, we didn't get that at all today. CHF somehow tested today.
We also get KFAB.
Now I know WYPR's pattern.
We also get KFAB.
We still need that, yeah. They're probably going to wait till next Tuesday. I just know. They're probably going to wait till Tuesday, aren't they? That's what I'm going to assume. They're going to wait till Tuesday.
And don't forget, your state's testing next Monday night.
Yep, well, that's right. Yep, next Monday. And of course, tonight we got Minnesota, North Dakota, and Wisconsin.
Yep. Yeah, we can DX MCCO tonight in the radius. We can DX it.
Yeah, I've DX'd it several times before.
You know that they also take the Wisconsin test too.
You know what? Yeah, I'll have them on for Wisconsin as well.
Yeah, because they take it apparently.
Yeah, that's interesting. They take both Minnesota and Wisconsin.
Because they under KD65, which are 3 times of content. That would make sense.
Yeah, although only Menominee is the one that receives the monthly test message for the daytime test.
Yeah, next Wednesday is Florida's tornadoes drill.
Yeah, I thought it was this Wednesday, but I guess I was...
No Mobile, no Melbourne, actually no Tampa test.
I don't know about Mobile, though, because they serve Mississippi and Alabama, too.
But at the same time.
Oh, yeah, like they do for Alabama and Mississippi. Yeah, that's right.
It's really the same time as the Mobile test, and the Jacksonville test. But there won't be a Jacksonville test either because of that.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Speaking of Mobile, their weekly will be coming up in about 5 minutes. Plus Paducah's evening test.
Yeah.
Yep, because it's the first Wednesday of the month, so we get a second test from
Blacksburg.
Paducah. Blacksburg probably already tested by this point, but unfortunately we don't have a stream for it.
The WRKE does it.
I haven't seen any NWS log on WRKE.
Still monitor them?
Yeah, John monitors them. I haven't seen any NWR log from them.
Have you seen the iPods from them?
Yeah, they do iPods. That's what's interesting. Yeah, what I'm doing is I'm trying to recreate canceling out the pacer thing with one of my songs.
We actually went 50 minutes late this week.
Who did 50 minutes late this week? Lincoln?
Athens.
The fake Athens. Charleston, West Virginia actually went like a minute early.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they did it a minute early. Grand Forks went near simultaneously with WVHL. And then I got almost every office in the Mountain Time Zone except for Riverton and Phoenix. Yeah, except for Riverton, Salt Lake City, and Phoenix. It was only just those 3 I left out.
It's a good thing this was late. They get the money today because they were late. 1 minute late.
A minute late. So... Oh yeah, Gage and his $1 million trick that he likes to do.
Yep.
Like every time somebody's late, he gives them $1 million. Oh, that's wonderful. Well, the good thing is we won't have to worry about EMF for the rest of tonight, except for later in the morning. That's right, later in the morning. Because that's when we return to Air 1. And we worship until the test.
Yep.
Which either will be on tomorrow, which will either be tomorrow, Friday, or Saturday.
Why don't you go to the Birmingham test?
Oh heck, that would be day 6. Oh heck, that would be day 6. I can't believe that one time they tested at like 8 o'clock in the morning. Like literally, literally just not even 10 minutes after I woke up, because I had to get ready to go and make up a final exam, and literally just minutes after I woke up, Air 1, worship now.
And of course, no Mark Levin tonight.
Because he probably didn't include the anthem, or somebody's taking over for him again.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably another fill-in. Second night in a row he's being filled in. The second night in a row he's being filled in.
And This guy is already testing this, but it appears. Whoa.
Who is?
Dude, apparently he's already testing. If it's true or not. Check them. Hang on. Check them. Just to make sure that. Hold on. Let's see everything right here. Okay. Yep, the light's still on my zone guard. I can't believe it got that.
The current time is 5:58 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Hope we didn't miss it.
What?
Hope we didn't miss it.
No, I don't think it happened yet.
This will result in more widespread black ice formation across the area tonight into early Thursday morning.
All right. So it's time to get ready for tonight's stuff.
Rapidly changing road conditions if traveling this evening through Thursday morning. Remember, if the road looks wet at night, there is a good chance that it may be black ice with temperatures well below freezing. Looking at the latest weather maps, one more upper level disturbance will try to pull
All right.
freezing rain or freezing drizzle into southern portions of Kentucky
First,
late tonight into Thursday.
WQAH.
Outside of additional precipitation, water on
Their weekly usually happens around between 6 and 6:30.
ice formation tonight into early Thursday morning.
No, they don't do a
Quiet
pre-roll.
weather will then arrive for the day Thursday with additional melting expected.
Second, we're getting ready for Mobile.
Expected to climb
Third,
into the
it's
upper
time for
30s and
Switch
lower
on
20s
GSM.
before an Arctic cold front passes Thursday night. Friday will be sunny throughout the region, but it will be cold and breezy. High temperatures will be in the upper 20s and lower 30s with wind chills not expected to climb above 25 degrees all day. South winds will bring a nice warm-up beginning on Saturday. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of southern Illinois, southwest Indiana, western Kentucky, and southeast Missouri. Day 1, this afternoon and tonight, very light freezing rain or freezing drizzle is possible across near the Kentucky and Tennessee border late tonight into early Thursday morning. Minor ice accumulations may occur, which will only make road conditions worse. Outside of any additional precipitation, black ice will likely develop across the area after sunset as water on roadways begins to refreeze. This will likely impact the evening commute. Days 2 through 7, Thursday through Tuesday, black ice will likely impact the Thursday morning commute across much of the area. Temperatures will warm above freezing by early afternoon, which should improve travel conditions. Spotter information statement. Spotters are encouraged to report road conditions, freezing rain and ice totals. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for the southern Illinois area. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 20s. East winds around 5 miles an hour until midnight, becoming light and variable.
There's Mobile!
Thursday, partly sunny. Highs in the lower 40s. Southwest winds around 5 miles an hour. Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows around 19. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Friday, sunny. Highs around 30. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Friday night, mostly clear. Lows around 20. East winds around 5 miles an hour, becoming south 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. Saturday, mostly sunny. Breezy with highs in the mid-40s. Saturday night, partly cloudy until midnight, then becoming mostly cloudy. Breezy. Near steady temperature in the mid-30s. Sunday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Sunday night, mostly clear until midnight, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 30s. Monday, partly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Monday night, mostly cloudy. Near steady temperature in the upper 40s. Tuesday, cloudy. A slight chance of rain in the morning, then a chance of rain in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 50s. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday night, partly cloudy with a 40% chance of rain. Lows in the upper 30s. Wednesday, sunny with a 20% chance of rain. Highs in the lower 50s. Again, the forecast for the southern Illinois area for tonight, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 20s. East winds around 5 miles an hour until midnight, becoming light and variable. The current time is 6:03 p.m. Central Standard Time. Black ice will result in hazardous travel conditions through Thursday morning. Any water that remains on area roadways will quickly refreeze by or around sunset as heating from the sun quickly diminishes. This will result in more widespread black ice formation across the area tonight into early Thursday morning. Secondary roadways will likely remain sleet and ice covered. Be prepared for rapidly changing road conditions if traveling this evening through Thursday morning. Remember, if the road looks wet at night, there is a good chance that it may be black ice with temperatures well below freezing. Looking at the latest weather maps, one more upper-level disturbance will try to pull some light freezing rain or freezing drizzle into southern portions of Kentucky late tonight into Thursday morning. Outside of additional precipitation, water on area roadways will likely freeze toward sunset, resulting in black ice formation tonight into early Thursday morning. Quiet weather will then arrive for the day Thursday with additional melting expected. Temperatures on Thursday are expected to climb into the upper 30s and lower 40s before an Arctic cold front passes Thursday night. Friday will be sunny throughout the region, but it will be cold and breezy. High temperatures will be in the upper 20s and lower 30s with wind chills not expected to climb above 25 degrees all day. South winds will bring a nice warm-up beginning on Saturday. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for the southern Illinois area. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 20s. East winds around 5 miles an hour until midnight, becoming light and variable. Thursday, partly sunny. Highs in the lower 40s. Southwest winds around 5 miles an hour. Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows around 19. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Friday, sunny. Highs around 30. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Friday night, mostly clear. Lows around 20. East winds around 5 miles an hour, becoming south 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. Saturday, mostly sunny. Breezy with highs in the mid-40s. Saturday night, partly cloudy until midnight, then becoming mostly cloudy. Breezy. Near steady temperature in the mid-30s. Sunday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Sunday night, mostly clear until midnight, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 30s. Monday, partly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Monday night, mostly cloudy. Near steady temperature in the upper 40s. Tuesday, cloudy. A slight chance of rain in the morning, then a chance of rain in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 50s. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday night, partly cloudy with a 40% chance of rain. Lows in the upper 30s. Wednesday, sunny with a 20% chance of rain. Highs in the lower 50s. Again, the forecast for the southern Illinois area for tonight, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 20s. East winds around 5 miles an hour until midnight, becoming light and variable. The current time is 6:07 p.m. Central Standard Time. Black ice will result in hazardous travel conditions through Thursday morning. Any water that remains on area roadways will quickly refreeze by or around sunset as heating from the sun quickly diminishes. This will result in more widespread black ice formation across the area tonight into early Thursday morning. Secondary roadways will likely remain sleet and ice covered. Be prepared for rapidly changing road conditions if traveling this evening through Thursday morning. Remember, if the road looks wet at night, there is a good chance that it may be black ice with temperatures well below freezing. Looking at the latest weather maps, One more upper-level disturbance will try to pull some light freezing rain or freezing drizzle into southern portions of Kentucky late tonight into Thursday morning. Outside of additional precipitation, water on area roadways will likely freeze toward sunset, resulting in black ice formation tonight into early Thursday morning. Quiet weather will then arrive for the day Thursday with additional melting expected. Temperatures on Thursday are expected to climb into the upper 30s and lower 40s before an Arctic cold front passes Thursday night. Friday will be sunny throughout the region, but it will be cold and breezy. High temperatures will be in the upper 20s and lower 30s with wind chills not expected to climb above 25 degrees all day. South winds will bring a nice warm-up beginning on Saturday. Now for the
So far, a great game of Switch.
For the southern Illinois area, tonight, mostly cloud. Climb. Latest weather map. For the southern Illinois areas for tonight. Tuesday, breezy, sunny. Tonight, we are looking for around the forecast for the southern. The upper 40 then become an hour. As for the south, this will Kentucky and southeast Missouri. Day 1. Passes third. Pull some result in more widespread black. Becoming.
Alright. The Paducah evening test has not happened yet.
Saturday, mostly sunny. Breezy with highs in the mid-40s.
My tablet, I already got the mobile test taken care of, so now we're waiting for the, now we're just waiting for the Paducah evening test. I still got WQAH going over here. We're going to wait for that. And we will return to Switch here in just a moment, and I'm going to go have dinner now.
In the lower 30s. Monday, partly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Monday night, mostly cloudy. Near steady temperature in the upper 40s. Tuesday, cloudy. A slight chance of rain in the morning, then a chance of rain in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 50s. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday night, partly cloudy with a 40% chance of rain. Lows in the upper 30s. Wednesday, sunny with a 20% chance of rain. Highs in the lower 50s. Again, the forecast for the southern Illinois area for tonight, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 20s. East winds around 5 miles an hour until midnight, becoming light and variable. Here are the 6 p.m. observations for the southern Illinois area. At Marion, it was mostly cloudy. Temperature was 27 degrees. Dew point 14. The relative humidity was 59%. Wind was calm. The pressure was 30.36 inches and steady. At Carbondale, it was cloudy. Temperature was 30 degrees. Dew point 18. The relative humidity was 60%. Wind was calm. And now, some additional observations. At Metropolis, it was mostly cloudy. Temperature was 31 degrees. The wind was calm. At Mount Vernon, Illinois, it was mostly cloudy. Temperature was 27 degrees. The wind was southwest at 3 miles an hour. At Cape Girardeau, under cloudy skies, it was 30 degrees. The wind was west at 3 miles an hour. At Evansville, Indiana, under partly cloudy skies, it was 30 degrees. The wind was calm. Elsewhere around the region, throughout the area, skies ranged from mostly cloudy to cloudy, and temperatures were between 27 and 32 degrees. The current time is 6:12 p.m. Central Standard Time. Black ice will result in hazardous travel conditions through Thursday morning. Any water that remains on area roadways will quickly refreeze by or around sunset as heating from the sun quickly diminishes. This will result in more widespread black ice formation across the area tonight into early Thursday morning. Secondary roadways will likely remain sleet and ice covered. Be prepared for rapidly changing road conditions if traveling this evening through Thursday morning. Remember, if the road looks wet at night, there there is a good chance that it may be black ice with temperatures well below freezing. Looking at the latest weather maps, one more upper-level disturbance will try to pull some light freezing rain or freezing drizzle into southern portions of Kentucky late tonight into Thursday morning. Outside of additional precipitation, water on area roadways will likely freeze towards sunset, resulting in black ice formation tonight into early Thursday morning. Quiet weather will then arrive for the day Thursday with additional melting expected. Temperatures on Thursday are expected to climb into the upper 30s and lower 40s before an Arctic cold front passes Thursday night. Friday will be sunny throughout the region, but it will be cold and breezy. High temperatures will be in the upper 20s and lower 30s with wind chills not expected to climb above 25 degrees all day. South winds will bring a nice warm-up beginning on Saturday. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for the southern Illinois area. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 20s. East winds around 5 miles an hour until midnight, becoming light and variable. Thursday, partly sunny. Highs in the lower 40s. Southwest winds around 5 miles an hour. Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows around 19. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Friday, sunny. Highs around 30. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Friday night, mostly clear. Lows around 20. East winds around 5 miles an hour, becoming south 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. Saturday, mostly sunny. Breezy with highs in the mid-40s. Saturday night, partly cloudy until midnight, then becoming mostly cloudy. Breezy. Near steady temperature in the mid-30s. Sunday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Sunday night, mostly clear until midnight, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 30s. Monday, partly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Monday night, mostly cloudy. Near steady temperature in the upper 40s. Tuesday, cloudy. A slight chance of rain in the morning, then a chance of rain in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 50s. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday night, partly cloudy with a 40% chance of rain. Lows in the upper 30s. Wednesday, sunny with a 20% chance of rain. Highs in the lower 50s. Again, the forecast for the southern Illinois area for tonight, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 20s. East winds around 5 miles an hour until midnight, becoming light and variable. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of southern Illinois, southwest Indiana, western Kentucky, and southeast Missouri. Day 1, this afternoon and tonight, very light freezing rain or freezing drizzle is possible across near the Kentucky and Tennessee border late tonight into early Thursday morning. Minor ice accumulations may occur, which will only make road conditions worse. Outside of any additional precipitation, black ice will likely develop across the area after sunset as water on roadways begins to refreeze. This will likely impact the evening commute. Days 2 through 7, Thursday through Tuesday, black ice will likely impact the Thursday morning commute across much of the area. Temperatures will warm above freezing by early afternoon, which should improve travel conditions. Spotter information statement. Spotters are encouraged to report road conditions, freezing rain and ice totals. Here are the 6 p.m. observations for the southern Illinois area. In Marion, it was mostly cloudy. Temperature was 27 degrees. Dew point 14. The relative humidity was 59%. Wind was calm. The pressure was 30.36 inches and steady. At Carbondale, it was cloudy. Temperature was 30 degrees. Dew point 18. The relative humidity was 60%. Wind was calm. And now, some additional observations. At Metropolis, it was mostly cloudy. Temperature was 31 degrees. The wind was calm. At Mount Vernon, Illinois, it was mostly cloudy. temperature was 27 degrees. The wind was southwest at 3 miles an hour. At Cape Girardeau, under cloudy skies, it was 30 degrees. The wind was west at 3 miles an hour. At Evansville, Indiana, under partly cloudy skies, it was 30 degrees. The wind was calm. Elsewhere around the region, throughout the area, skies ranged from mostly cloudy to cloudy, and temperatures were between 27 and 32 degrees. The current time is 6:18 p.m. Central Standard Time. Black ice will result in hazardous travel conditions through Thursday morning. Any water that remains on area roadways will quickly refreeze by or around sunset as heating from the sun quickly diminishes. This will result in more widespread black ice formation across the area tonight into early Thursday morning. Secondary roadways will likely remain sleet and ice covered. Be prepared for rapidly changing road conditions if traveling this evening through Thursday morning. Remember, if the road looks wet at night, there is a good chance that it may be black ice with temperatures well below freezing. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXM 49, near Marion, Illinois, serving the southern Illinois area on a frequency of 162.425 megahertz. This broadcast originates at NOAA's National Weather Service Forecast Office in Paducah, Kentucky. Looking at the latest weather maps, one more upper-level disturbance will try to pull some light freezing rain or freezing drizzle into southern portions of Kentucky late tonight into Thursday morning. Outside of additional precipitation, water on area roadways will likely freeze toward sunset, resulting in black ice formation tonight into early Thursday morning. Quiet weather will then arrive for midday Thursday with additional melting expected. Temperatures on Thursday are expected to climb into the upper 30s and lower 40s before an Arctic cold front passes Thursday night. Friday will be sunny throughout the region, but it will be cold and breezy. High temperatures will be in the upper 20s and lower 30s with wind chills not expected to climb above 25 degrees all day. South winds will bring a nice warm-up beginning on Saturday. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for the southern Illinois area. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 20s. East winds around 5 miles an hour until midnight, becoming light and variable. Thursday, partly sunny. Highs in the lower 40s. Southwest winds around 5 miles an hour. Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows around 19. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Friday, sunny. Highs around 30. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Friday night, mostly clear. Lows around 20. East winds around 5 miles an hour, becoming south 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. Saturday, mostly sunny. Breezy with highs in the mid-40s. Saturday night, partly cloudy until midnight, then becoming mostly cloudy. Breezy. Near steady temperature in the mid-30s. Sunday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Sunday night, mostly clear until midnight, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 30s. Monday, partly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Monday night, mostly cloudy. Near steady temperature in the upper 40s. Tuesday, cloudy. A slight chance of rain in the morning, then a chance of rain in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 50s. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday night, partly cloudy with a 40% chance of rain. Lows in the upper 30s. Wednesday, sunny with a 20% chance of rain. Highs in the lower 50s. Again, the forecast for the southern Illinois area for tonight, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 20s. East winds around 5 miles an hour until midnight, becoming light and variable. Here are the 6 p.m. observations for the southern Illinois area. In Marion, it was mostly cloudy. Temperature was 27 degrees. Dew point 14. The relative humidity was 59%. Wind was calm. The pressure was 30.36 inches and steady. At Cottontail, it was cloudy. Temperature was 30 degrees. Dew point 18. The relative humidity was 60%. Wind was calm. And now, some additional observations. At Metropolis, it was mostly cloudy. Temperature was 31 degrees. The wind was calm. At Mount Vernon, Illinois, it was mostly cloudy. Temperature was 27 degrees. The wind was southwest at 3 miles an hour. At Cape Girardeau, under cloudy skies, it was 30 degrees. The wind was west at 3 miles an hour. At Evansville, Indiana, under partly cloudy skies, it was 30 degrees. The wind was calm. Elsewhere around the region, throughout the area, skies ranged from mostly cloudy to cloudy, and temperatures were between 27 and 32 degrees. The current time is 6:23 p.m. Central Standard Time. Black ice will result in hazardous travel conditions through Thursday morning. Any water that remains on area roadways will quickly refreeze by or around sunset as heating from the sun quickly diminishes. This will result in more widespread black ice formation across the area tonight into early Thursday morning. Secondary roadways will likely remain sleet and ice covered. Be prepared for rapidly changing road conditions if traveling this evening through Thursday morning. Remember, if the road looks wet at night, there is a good chance that it may be black ice with temperatures well below freezing. Looking at the latest weather maps, one more upper-level disturbance will try to pull some light freezing rain or freezing drizzle into southern portions of Kentucky late tonight into Thursday morning. Outside of additional precipitation, water on area roadways will likely freeze towards sunset, resulting in black ice formation tonight into early Thursday morning. Quiet weather will then arrive for the day Thursday with additional melting expected. Temperatures on Thursday are expected to climb into the upper 30s and lower 40s before an Arctic cold front passes Thursday night. Friday will be sunny throughout the region, but it will be cold and breezy. High temperatures will be in the upper 20s and lower 30s with wind chills not expected to climb above 25 degrees all day. South winds will bring a nice warm-up beginning on Saturday. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for the southern Illinois area. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 20s. East winds around 5 miles an hour until midnight, becoming light and variable. Thursday, partly sunny. Highs in the lower 40s. Southwest winds around 5 miles an hour. Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows around 19. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Friday, sunny. Highs around 30. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Friday night, mostly clear. Lows around 20. East winds around 5 miles an hour, becoming south 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. Saturday, mostly sunny. Breezy with highs in the mid-40s. Saturday night, partly cloudy until midnight, then becoming mostly cloudy. Breezy. Near steady temperature in the mid-30s. Sunday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Sunday night, mostly clear until midnight, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 30s. Monday, partly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Monday night, mostly cloudy. Near steady temperature in the upper 40s. Tuesday, cloudy. A slight chance of rain in the morning, then a chance of rain in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 50s. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday night, partly cloudy with a 40% chance of rain. Lows in the upper 30s. Wednesday, sunny with a 20% chance of rain. Highs in the lower 50s. Again, the forecast for the southern Illinois area for tonight, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 20s. East winds around 5 miles an hour until midnight, becoming light and variable. Here are the 6 p.m. observations for the southern Illinois area. At Marion, it was mostly cloudy. temperature was 27 degrees, dew point 14. The relative humidity was 59%. Wind was calm. The pressure was 30.36 inches and steady. At Carbondale, it was cloudy. Temperature was 30 degrees, dew point 18. The relative humidity was 60%. Wind was calm. And now, some additional observations. At Metropolis, it was mostly cloudy. Temperature was 31 degrees. The wind was calm. At Mount Vernon, Illinois, it was mostly cloudy. Temperature was 27 degrees. The wind was southwest at 3 miles an hour. At Cape Girardeau, under cloudy skies, it was 30 degrees. The wind was west at 3 miles an hour. At Evansville, Indiana, under partly cloudy skies, it was 30 degrees. The wind was calm. Elsewhere around the region, throughout the area, skies ranged from mostly cloudy to cloudy, and temperatures were between 27 and 32 degrees. The current time is 6:29 p.m. Central Standard Time. Black ice will result in hazardous travel conditions through Thursday morning. Any water that remains on area roadways will quickly recede by or around sunset.
Alright, so
And now the hazardous weather outlook for Thursday through Tuesday. The Thursday morning commute will be impacted by any remaining...
So this is interesting. A Amber Alert was just issued.
Thursday afternoon and evening across North Texas.
So another child
will improve Friday.
just got abducted in
The following
Texas.
message is transmitted at the request of the Texas Department of Public Safety. The Hardin County Sheriff's Office is searching for Alia Langford, white, female, 1-year-old, height 3 feet even, weight 40 pounds, blonde hair, blue eyes, and Aiden Langford, white, male, 4 months old, height 2
So
feet
2
6
children
inches,
got
weight
abducted.
45 pounds, blonde hair, blue eyes, last seen wearing unknown clothing. Police are looking for Tiffany Weaver, 31 years old, white, female, height 5 feet 7 inches.
But either way, there's absolutely no way we're going to see a Fort Worth Eaton test tonight.
Aaron Langford, 29 years old, white, male, height 6 feet 02 inches, weight 169 pounds, red hair, green eyes, last seen wearing unknown clothing in connection with their abduction. The suspects are driving a white 2005 Chrysler van bearing TX license plate number BP9D603. The suspects were last seen in Silsbee, Texas. Law enforcement officials believe this child to be in grave or immediate danger. If you have any information regarding this abduction, call the Hardin County Sheriff's Office at 409-246-5101. News media point of contact is Hardin County Sheriff's Office at 409-246-5101. Road conditions worse. Outside of any additional precipitation, black ice will likely develop across the area.
Yep, there's no way we're going to see a Fort Worth test tonight. Not tonight. Maybe tomorrow night. Well, tomorrow night we probably won't. For now, we're done with QAH. We're going to wait for Paducah.
Temperatures will warm above freezing by early afternoon, which should improve travel conditions. Spotter information statement. Spotters are encouraged to report road conditions, freezing rain, and ice totals. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for the southern Illinois area. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 20s. East winds around 5 miles an hour until midnight, becoming light and variable. Thursday, partly sunny. Highs in the lower 40s. Southwest winds around 5 miles an hour. Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows around 19. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Friday, sunny. Highs around 30. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Friday night, mostly clear. Lows around 20. East winds around 5 miles an hour, becoming south 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. Saturday, mostly sunny. Breezy with highs in the mid-40s. Saturday night, partly cloudy until midnight, then becoming mostly cloudy. Breezy. Near steady temperature in the mid-30s. Sunday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Sunday night, mostly clear until midnight, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 30s. Monday, partly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Monday night, mostly cloudy. Near steady temperature in the upper 40s. Tuesday, cloudy. A slight chance of rain in the morning, then a chance of rain in the afternoon.
Alright. So, Wheel is already off to a good start. Oh, that's right. We were going to watch the Switch bonus round, weren't we?
Observations for the southern Illinois area. In Marion, it was mostly cloudy. Temperature was 27 degrees. Dew point 14. The relative humidity was 59%. Wind was calm. The pressure was 30.36 inches and steady. At Carbondale, it was cloudy. Temperature was 30 degrees. Dew point 18. The relative humidity was 60%. Wind was calm. And now, some additional observations. In Metropolis, it was mostly cloudy. Temperature was 31 degrees. The wind was calm. At Mount Vernon, Illinois, it was mostly cloudy. Temperature was 27 degrees. The wind was southwest at 3 miles an hour. At Cape Girardeau, under cloudy skies, it was 30 degrees. The wind was west at 3 miles an hour. At Evansville, Indiana, under partly cloudy skies, it was 30 degrees. The wind was calm. Elsewhere around the region, throughout the area, skies ranged from mostly cloudy to cloudy, and temperatures were between 27 and 32 degrees. The current time is 6:35 p.m. Central Standard Time. Black ice will result in hazardous travel conditions through Thursday morning. Any water that remains on area roadways will quickly refreeze by or around sunset as heating from the sun quickly diminishes. This will result in more widespread black ice formation across the area tonight into early Thursday morning. Secondary roadways will likely remain sleet and ice covered. Be prepared for rapidly changing road conditions if traveling this evening through Thursday morning. Remember, if the road looks wet at night, there is a good chance that it may be black ice with temperatures well below freezing. Looking at the latest weather maps, one more upper-level disturbance will try to pull some light freezing rain or freezing drizzle into southern portions of Kentucky late tonight into Thursday morning. Outside of additional precipitation, water on area roadways will likely freeze towards sunset, resulting in black ice formation tonight into early Thursday morning. Quiet weather will then arrive for the day Thursday with additional melting expected. Temperatures on Thursday are expected to climb into the upper 30s and lower 40s before an Arctic cold front passes Thursday night. Friday will be sunny throughout the region, but it will be cold and breezy. High temperatures will be in the upper 20s and lower 30s with wind chills not expected to climb above 25 degrees all day. South winds will bring a nice warm-up beginning on Saturday. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for the southern Illinois area. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 20s. East winds around 5 miles an hour until midnight, becoming light and variable. Thursday, partly sunny. Highs in the lower 40s. Southwest winds around 5 miles an hour. Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows around 19. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Friday, sunny. Highs around 30. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Friday night, mostly clear. Lows around 20. East winds around 5 miles an hour, becoming south 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. Saturday, mostly sunny. Breezy with highs in the mid-40s. Saturday night, partly cloudy until midnight, then becoming mostly cloudy. Breezy. Near steady temperature in in the mid-30s. Sunday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Sunday night, mostly clear until midnight, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 30s. Monday, partly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Monday night, mostly cloudy. Near steady temperature in the upper 40s. Tuesday, cloudy. A slight chance of rain in the morning, then a chance of rain in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 50s. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday night, partly cloudy with a 40% chance of rain. Lows in the upper 30s. Wednesday, sunny with a 20% chance of rain. Highs in the lower 50s. Again, the forecast for the southern Illinois area for tonight, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 20s. East winds around 5 miles an hour until midnight, becoming light and variable. Here are the 6 p.m. observations for the southern Illinois area. In Marion, it was mostly cloudy. Temperature was 27 degrees. Dew point 14. The relative humidity was 59%. Wind was calm. The pressure was 30.36 inches and steady. At Carbondale, it was cloudy. Temperature was 30 degrees. Dew point 18. The relative humidity was 60%. Wind was calm. And now, some additional observations. At Metropolis, it was mostly cloudy. Temperature was 31 degrees. The wind was calm. At Mount Vernon, Illinois, it was mostly cloudy. Temperature was 27 degrees. The wind was southwest at 3 miles an hour. At Cape Girardeau, under cloudy skies, it was 30 degrees. The wind was west at 3 miles an hour. At Evansville, Indiana, under partly cloudy skies, it was 30 degrees. The wind was calm. Elsewhere around the region, throughout the area, skies ranged from mostly cloudy to cloudy, and temperatures were between 27 and 32 degrees. The current time is 6:40 p.m. Central Standard Time. Black ice will result in hazardous travel conditions through Thursday morning. Any water that remains on area roadways will quickly refreeze by or around sunset as heating from the sun quickly diminishes. This will result in more widespread black ice formation across the area tonight into early Thursday morning. Secondary roadways will likely remain sleet and ice covered. Be prepared for rapidly changing road conditions if traveling this evening through Thursday morning. Remember, if the road looks wet at night, there is a good chance that it may be black ice with temperatures well below freezing. Looking at the latest weather maps, one more upper-level disturbance will try to pull some light freezing rain or freezing drizzle into southern portions of Kentucky late tonight into Thursday morning. Outside of additional precipitation, water on area roadways will likely freeze toward sunset, resulting in black ice formation tonight into early Thursday morning. Quiet weather will then arrive for the day Thursday with additional melting expected. Temperatures on Thursday are expected to climb into the upper 30s and lower 40s before an Arctic cold front passes Thursday night. Friday will be sunny throughout the region, but it will be cold and breezy. High temperatures will be in the upper 20s and lower 30s with wind chills not expected to climb above 25 degrees all day. South winds will bring a nice warm-up beginning on Saturday. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for the southern Illinois area. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 20s. East winds around 5 miles an hour until midnight, becoming light and variable. Thursday, partly sunny. Highs in the lower 40s. Southwest winds around 5 miles an hour. Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows around 19. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Friday, sunny. Highs around 30. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Friday night, mostly clear. Lows around 20. East winds around 5 miles an hour, becoming south 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. Saturday, mostly sunny. Breezy with highs in the mid-40s. Saturday night. night, partly cloudy until midnight, then becoming mostly cloudy. Breezy. Near steady temperature in the mid-30s. Sunday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Sunday night, mostly clear until midnight, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 30s. Monday, partly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s.
The triple toss-up
Monday
coming
night,
up.
mostly cloudy.
The triple toss-up final spin.
The upper 40s. Tuesday,
We got the triple toss-up, then we have the final spin.
then a chance of rain in the afternoon.
We have the triple toss-up, then we got the final spin, and Plano's off the air, apparently.
Tuesday night, partly cloudy with a 40%.
Or it's just that my 996 does not want to pick it up right.
Upper 30s. Wednesday, sunny with a 20% chance of rain.
Why is it thinking there's a signal loss?
Again, the
That's
forecast
strange. It thinks
for
there's a
the
signal
lower
loss, even though
areas.
it's getting it pretty... Oh, there we go. There we go. Alright.
In the lower 20s. East winds
So,
an hour
no weekly from
and variable.
Fort Worth.
Here are the 6 p.m. observations.
Alright. So, that Texas Amber Alert completely canceled out the possibility of an... Now back to what we were messing around with just a moment ago.
Carbondale was cloudy. Temperature was 30 degrees. Dew point 18. The relative humidity was 60%.
Now let me send over QAH
And now,
to verify if that test even happened or not.
it was mostly cloudy.
Which I highly doubt it did within these 30 minutes, but we're going to find out as I put them in.
It was mostly cloudy. Temperature was 27 degrees. The wind southwest at 3 miles an hour. At Cape Girardeau, under cloudy skies, it was 30 degrees. The wind was west at 3 miles an hour. At Evansville, Indiana, under partly cloudy skies, it was 80 degrees. The wind was calm. Elsewhere around the region, throughout the area, skies ranged from mostly cloudy to cloudy, and temperatures were between 27 and 38 degrees. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of southern of the area. Temperatures will warm above freezing by early afternoon, which should improve travel conditions. Spotter information statement. Spotters are encouraged to report road conditions, freezing rain and ice totals. The current time is 6:46 p.m. Central Standard Time. Black ice will result in hazardous travel conditions through Thursday morning. Any water that remains on area roadways will quickly refreeze by or around sunset as heating from the sun quickly diminishes. This will result in more widespread black ice formation across the area tonight into early Thursday morning. Secondary roadways will likely remain sleet and ice covered. Be prepared for rapidly changing road conditions if traveling this evening through Thursday morning. Remember, if the road looks wet at night, there is a good chance that it may be black ice with temperatures well below freezing. Looking at the latest weather maps, one more upper-level disturbance will try to pull some light freezing rain or freezing drizzle into southern portions of Kentucky late tonight into Thursday morning. Outside of additional precipitation, water on area roadways will likely freeze towards sunset, resulting in black ice formation tonight into early Thursday morning. Quiet weather will then arrive for the day Thursday with additional melting expected. Temperatures on Thursday are expected to climb into the upper 30s and lower 40s before an Arctic cold front passes Thursday night. Friday will be sunny throughout the region, but it will be cold and breezy. High temperatures will be in the upper 20s and lower 30s with wind chills not expected to climb above 25 degrees all day. South winds will bring a nice warm-up beginning on Saturday. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for the southern Illinois area. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 20s. East winds around 5 miles an hour until midnight, becoming light and variable. Thursday, partly sunny. Highs in the lower 40s. Southwest winds around 5 miles an hour. Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows around 19. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Friday, sunny. Highs around 30. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Friday night, mostly clear. Lows around 20. East winds around 5 miles an hour, becoming south 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. Saturday, mostly sunny. Breezy with highs in the mid-40s. Saturday night, partly cloudy until midnight, then becoming mostly cloudy. Breezy. Near steady temperature in the mid-30s. Sunday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Sunday night, mostly clear until midnight, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 30s. Monday, partly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Monday night, mostly cloudy. Near steady temperature in the upper 40s. Tuesday, cloudy. A slight chance of rain in the morning, then a chance of rain in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 50s. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday night, partly cloudy with a 40% chance of rain. Lows in the upper 30s. Wednesday, sunny with a 20% chance of rain. Highs in the lower 50s. Again, the forecast for the southern Illinois area for tonight, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 20s. East winds around 5 miles an hour until midnight, becoming light and variable. Here are the 6 p.m. observations for the southern Illinois area. In Marion, it was mostly cloudy. Temperature was 27 degrees, dew point 14. The relative humidity was 59%. Wind was calm. The pressure was 30.36 inches and steady. At Carbondale, it was cloudy. Temperature was 30 degrees, dew point 18. The relative humidity was 60%. Wind was calm. And now, some additional observations. At Metropolis, it was mostly cloudy. Temperature was 31 degrees. The wind was calm. At Mount Vernon, Illinois, it was mostly cloudy. Temperature was 27 degrees. The wind was southwest at 3 miles an hour. At Cape Girardeau, under cloudy skies, it was 30 degrees. The wind was west at 3 miles an hour. At Evansville, Indiana, under partly cloudy skies, it was 30 degrees. The wind was calm. Elsewhere around the region, throughout the area, skies ranged from mostly cloudy to cloudy, and temperatures were between 27 and 32 degrees. The current time is 6:51 p.m. Central Standard Time. Black ice will result in hazardous travel conditions through Thursday morning. Any water that remains on area roadways will quickly refreeze by or around sunset as heating from the sun quickly diminishes. This will result in more widespread black ice formation across the area tonight into early Thursday morning. Secondary roadways will likely remain sleet and ice covered. Be prepared for rapidly changing road conditions if traveling this evening through Thursday morning. Remember, if the road looks wet at night, there is a good chance that it may be black ice with temperatures well below freezing. Looking at the latest weather maps, one more upper-level disturbance will try to pull some light freezing rain or freezing drizzle into southern portions of Kentucky late tonight into Thursday morning.
Mazda CX-9 is up for grabs in the bonus round tonight.
Area roadways will likely freeze toward sunset, resulting in black ice formation tonight into early Thursday morning.
I'm going to pause this because we'll come back to it a little later.
Thursday with additional melting expected. Temperatures on Thursday are expected to climb into the upper 30s and lower 40s before an Arctic cold front passes Thursday night. Friday will be sunny throughout the region, but it will be cold and breezy. High temperatures will be in the upper 20s and lower 30s. South winds will bring the nice warm up beginning on Saturday. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for the southern Illinois area. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 20s. East winds around 5 miles an hour until midnight. Heavy light and variable. Thursday, partly sunny. Highs in the lower 40s. Southwest winds around 5 miles an hour. Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows around 19. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Friday, sunny. Highs around 30. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Friday night, mostly clear. Lows around 20. East winds around 5 miles an hour. Becoming south 10 to 15 miles an hour until midnight. Saturday, mostly sunny. Breezy with highs in the mid-40s. Saturday night, partly cloudy until midnight. Then becoming mostly cloudy. Breezy. Near steady temperature in the mid-30s. Sunday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Sunday night, mostly clear until midnight. Then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 30s. Monday, partly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Monday night, mostly cloudy. Near steady temperature in the upper 40s. Tuesday, cloudy. A slight chance of rain in the morning, then a chance of rain in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 50s. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday night, partly cloudy with a 40% chance of rain. Lows in the upper 30s. Wednesday, sunny with a 20% chance of rain. Highs in the lower 50s. Again, the forecast for the southern Illinois area for tonight, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 20s. East winds around 5 miles an hour until midnight. Becoming light and variable. This is the weather radio station WXN 49 near Marion, Illinois, serving the southern Illinois area on a frequency of 162.425 megahertz. This broadcast originated and built this National Weather Service forecast office in Paducah, Kentucky. Here are the 6 p.m. observations for the southern Illinois area. In Marion, it was mostly cloudy. Temperature was 27 degrees, dew point 14. The relative humidity was 59%. Wind was calm. The pressure was 30.36 inches and steady. In Copperdale, it was cloudy. Temperature was 30 degrees, dew point 18. The relative humidity was 60%. Wind was calm. And now, some additional observations. In Metropolis, it was mostly cloudy. Temperature was 31 degrees. The wind was calm. In Southern Illinois, it was mostly cloudy. Temperature was 27 degrees. The wind was southwest at 3 miles an hour. In Cape Girardeau, under cloudy skies, it was 30 degrees. The wind was west at 3 miles an hour. In Evansville, Indiana, under partly cloudy skies, it was 30 degrees. The wind was calm. Elsewhere around the region, throughout the area, skies ranged from mostly cloudy to cloudy, and temperatures were between 27 and 32 degrees. The current time is 6:56 p.m. Central Standard Time. Black ice will result in hazardous travel conditions through Thursday morning. Any water that remains on area roadways will quickly refreeze by or around sunset as heat from the sun quickly diminishes. This will result in more widespread black ice formation across the area tonight into early Thursday morning. Secondary roadways will likely remain steep and ice covered. Be prepared for rapidly changing road conditions in traveling this evening through Thursday morning. Remember, if the road looks wet at night, there is a good chance that it may be black ice with temperatures well below freezing.
Who's going already?
Looking at the latest weather maps, one more Thursday morning. Outside of additional precipitation, water on area roadways will likely freeze toward sunset.
The National Emergency Office indicated Kansas. The preceding signal was attached to the NOAA weather radio warning system for radio stations WXK 91 near Topeka, WXK 94 in Concordia, WXL 71 in Abilene, KZZ 67 in Blue Rapids, and KGG 98 in Olive Summit. During potentially dangerous situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated to warn the public of impending hazards. This signal and the receiver's performance are normally conducted each Wednesday around noon and again around 7 p.m. If there is severe weather or the threat of severe weather in the area, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. This warning alarm will be activated for selected watches and warnings to alert you to potentially dangerous weather. We now return you to your normal broadcast.
Frequency of 730 kilohertz, with power of 1,000 watts, designated by the Federal Communications Commission. TheWeatherMen is owned and operated by the Casper Broadcasting Company of Missouri. We invite you to join us tomorrow morning at 5 a.m. And from the staff and management of TheWeatherMen, have a pleasant evening.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and set the color back. There we go.
Once again, please visit the LOS radio station and our website, www.weather.gov/. This concludes our test. We now return to regular programming. You are listening to Stillwater Weather Radio. Any other weather observations of 40%. Stillwater. The current climate is cloudy. The temperature is 3 hours until.
All right, that is it.
47%. Chance of rain onshore 30.29. Wind chill and partly sunny.
Well, let me see what's going on in Norman, because oh yeah, there's still ice storm warnings in effect. All right. So that is the end of Weekly Test Wednesday, for the most part. Probably due to both the winter weather stuff and the Amber Alert. That's probably why that test is not happening. So, that is it. start to this week's Price is Right at night. They've already given away a $53,000 Alfa Romeo, and they just gave away a trip to Switzerland on cliffhangers. And to make it even better, because Richard always wanted to go to Switzerland, which was the trip he won, he actually got the cliffhanger. He got the cliffhanger prop autographed. He got the yodeling guy up the mountain. He got it autographed by Drew Carey. That. Now, where do you see moments like that on national television? Probably nowhere else. I can tell you that. Well, great show so far. Let's see what happens as the game continues. Is that what I think it is? Oh, what do you know? WTOP decided to run a weekly at 7:30. Just wonderful. They had to run a weekly at 7:30. Just wonderful. Wow. That talk was one pit of shame, because that just took me right all the way to the end of The Price is Right, and now we're on lingo already. We're not even through the first half of The Price is Right already, and that talk took us all the way through the rest of the show, and now we're on lingo. I'm sure you can tell how unhappy I am right now. You can kind of tell by my tone how unhappy I am right now. I'm sure you all understand when I sound this unhappy, you know how serious this is. Wow. I can't believe WTOP tested at 7:30. First I missed CHF, now I miss TOP. Do we have to monitor them on the 30s now? Oh my God. Unbelievable. I'm going to mark it right in between 20 and 55. Look at that. In just half an hour, my Wednesday has turned from complete fun to seriousness. But anyway, that is now 4 out of 11. That is now 5 out of 11 done for this week. We'll check in. We'll come back to WTOP next. We'll come back to WTOP on Monday. But anyway, I'll show you. There it is. I was expecting WTOP to test during that talk, but I wasn't expecting them to do it this early. You know, that's why I set up the 20 reminder. That's why I set TOP for 7:20. That's why I'm starting to monitor them on the 20s. I probably have to let them go through the 20:55 time slot. You know what? I think we probably need to start monitoring them between 6:20 and 6:55 on the hour. I think that's what we should start doing. Monitor them 35 minutes on the hour. Like 35 minutes on, 35 minutes off, then 35 minutes on, 35 minutes off. I think we should start doing that now. That is just unreal. Wow. And that talk took us right through Amtrak 3 too, I just noticed. So I think we might have missed it. Yeah, we missed it. Yeah, we just missed it. Tonight was 138 and 153, and that baggage car came back. The baggage car came back. That was it. This is going to take hours to get. This talk is going to take hours to get out of my mind right now. Now that was not supposed to last this long. So, Brandon, if you don't see me respond right at 9 o'clock, we may have to push the show back by about 15 minutes. Okay? Because we're still on the first half of The Price is Right, and we're already on the last show of prime time. We're already on the last show of prime time, and we're not even done with the first half of The Price is Right. So we still got to get that done, and I miss WRUA, if that URA, if that even ever happened at all. Which it probably didn't. Yeah. I'm trying to keep aggressive comments off the air as much as I can, but for whatever reason, every time I go through talks that serious, I sometimes get aggressive comments in my mind. So that's kind of why I sound this way. So, I just hope you all understand. Alright, we're going to get back to prime time. We're not going to waste any more time at all, because we only have an hour left? So, Brandon, I want to remind you once more, if I don't respond right at 9, I'm probably still getting prime time taken care of. So when I call you, if I don't respond to you the first time, wait for me to call you back, and then we would get the show ready. Speaking of which, let me get the disc for second edition, because that's what we're going to get to afterward. All right. Let's get prime time taken care of before I have a nightmare tonight. One other Alright, so again, Brandon, let me tell you that we're probably going to start the show about 15 minutes late tonight because I still have to get caught up with all of the the prime time after that talk made me miss a lot of it. So we're getting caught up with that, and then we're on the second half of Lingo now, so that's some good progress. Yeah, we're really behind on prime time because I had to talk with something important, so we're going to be starting about 15 minutes late. We're right now in the second half of Lingo, and then once I get that taken care of, we will get started.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
me see. Yeah. What do you mean? 11:30. Oh, watch out. No, that's all on wonderfulpeople.com. Come on. Down hello. Come on. All you gotta do is down hello.com for an office here. Bring the Morgan and Morgan. All you gotta do is stop hello. Yeah. Was it the last commercial of the break? Oh, even better. It's the Morgan and Morgan rap. Fight for your right now, feel us win. You know we'll battle to the end. People
All right, there we go. Prime time has been taken care of. About 20 minutes later.
There he is.
Than when it was originally supposed to be over. So, yeah, I'm sure. I don't know if any of you saw the WJOI log earlier, but WTOP decided to test at 7:35 instead of 7:55 in Central Time.
Yeah, we know.
I can't believe they did that again. Maybe I'll have to start monitoring them between 20 and 55 from now on the hour. Yeah, probably.
Anyway, it's time to get Windows 7 fired up.
And yeah, I've already went over all the weeklies that happened today. We got the Minnesota, North Dakota, and Wisconsin monthlies later tonight.
Yep, they're about to happen. You should be looking for a Minnesota game.
In a few, yeah, in like an hour and a half or so. An hour and a half or so, that's when.
It's time for you to get Windows 7 fired up.
I am getting that all, I'm getting that all.
And
getting that all ready for the game here.
For the audience that'll be watching this game, grab your tickets and let's go.
Oh yeah, I've been having too much fun with that. And I even combined, and earlier I combined a low-pitched version of that, what I call the I-88 song. I even mixed that in with my Bubble Guppies Pacer project that I made a couple years ago. Yeah, Alright. Well, let me go ahead and show them. Let me go ahead and play back the...
Did you throw in grab your tickets?
Oh yeah, I really like that. I really like that. I really like that song. At that .67 speed. I really like it at that speed. Alright. Well, folks, you've been waiting for a while. The wait is finally over. Let's get to the game.
Hello and welcome to Deal or No Deal. I'm Howie Mandel, and this evening you could walk away with a huge cash prize. In order to do that, you're going to have to be lucky, gutsy, and have a great sense of timing. Now I think it's time I introduce you to my better half. Actually, 26 of my better half.
Ladies, please.
All right.
We don't know what is in each of these 26 cases. We do know that the biggest prize amount in one of these cases is $1 million. $1 million all the way down to 1 penny.
Yep.
It's that easy. And each case holds one of those amounts.
It's that easy. So, what will it be?
All right.
Tonight.
This time, let's do. How about 12 this time?
Okay, nothing
Now
special
this
in
is your case.
picking
You may
that
take it
number.
home unless you decide to sell
No,
it today.
but in 3 weeks we start that up again with the car races.
By
We'll be
opening up some of the other
drivers, starting in
Whatever
a
is in
few
those
weeks.
cases
So.
is not in your case.
Oh yeah, that's right. Another season of racing begins, and the day before the 12th, that's when the Blues actually return to playing hockey from the All-Star break. The Blackhawks returned to their hockey game on the 7th.
So actually, the next season of racing begins on the 19th of February.
So that's about a week away from that point, from the 12th.
Yep, so it's 3 weeks. So in 3 weeks' time, when we do Deal or No Deal, I will be picking the winning driver.
Yep, he'll be returning to picking winning drivers for each race. But for now, it's all going to be randomized in no particular event order in any way.
Let's start with 8 today.
Number 8. I heard a number 8 because.
Yep, you did.
That's Jamie.
And $500.
Exactly what you want. $500.
Nice.
Not in your case. Off the board.
That's a good way to start.
You have 5 more cases to open. Pick a case.
Let's do. How about 20?
Number 20. All right.
Number 20.
$200,000.
$200,000 gone. That'll hurt.
Oh boy.
Pick 4 more cases before the next offer.
How about 14?
14.
Number 14. That's Tina.
$5.
$5 off the board. $5 not in your case. 3 more cases to go.
Okay. How about 3?
Okay.
Number 3.
$5,000.
$5,000 off the board. $5,000 not in your case. Pick 2 more cases before the next offer. Six huge amounts are still on the board.
Yeah, they are. How about number 17?
Number 17.
Number 17. That's Sophia. Let it be low.
$500,000.
$500,000 off the board. Not in your case. Pick one more case before the next offer.
Alright, how about number 6?
Number 6.
Number 6.
And we find 50 grand.
$50,000 off the board.
And that was not a very good round.
Well, for the most part. Because 200 grand and half a
first
million
round is
are
over.
already off the
Pick
board.
6 cases, and now it's time for the banker
At least
to
the
make
2
you
big
an offer.
amounts are still
It's
up
not
there.
your friend.
We want to leave those up there the entire
He is
time.
reading your every move, and
Anyway,
he wants you out of here as soon as
Baker,
possible. With his little money
ready to
in his
make us some offers? I bet you are.
There he is now. Hello?
You did all the weekly work this afternoon and this morning. Now you're the one that's got to
I'll
do
tell
all the offer work for us.
This is a very fair offer, but
you did the
but it's
work of
very
waking
early.
me up. You did the
And
work
the
of
offer
sending the
is
test for me, and
$14,000.
now you get to do
No
the
deal.
work of offering Brandon for $14,000.
No deal.
Well,
5 huge amounts.
How about number 1?
Number 1.
Number 1. That's Elizabeth. No huge amounts, please.
$750.
$750 off the board. $750 not in your case.
Okay.
You have 4 more cases to open. Pick a case.
How about 22?
Number 22.
Number 22. That's Alexis. Let it be low.
$10.
Very nice. $10. Nice low number off the board. Not in your case. You have 3 more cases to open. Pick a case.
How about 15?
If you
See
knock
the
out the
penny
million,
15
with
that
number
always is.
15. That's
Let's
Kate.
see. Yeah, let's
no
see.
huge
Let's
amounts,
see if it's
please.
in there. Let's see if it's in there. Nope, $400.
3 small amounts.
That's still not a bad offer. No.
Yeah,
All right,
but
2 more to
at
open.
least we're headed in the right direction so far.
How about
5 huge amounts are still up there.
9?
Yeah, we're heading in the right direction
Number
so
9.
far. Let's
That's
see if we
Maria.
can keep it going.
Let's see a penny.
$1,000.
$1,000 off the board, not in your case. All right.
Okay.
1 more to open. Pick a
One
number.
more case. Let's make it. How about
5
10?
huge.
Number 10, right
Number
next
10.
door to my lucky 11. $50.
$50 off the board. $50. Not
Nice pick. Okay.
Good round. Good round. Let's see how much it
Let's
helps.
see how much it helped us.
Yeah, that was a good round.
Yeah, it was.
Hello. Okay. The offer went up, and this is a very nice amount of money. And he's offering you $80,000.
Nope. No deal. Banker.
No
Yeah,
deal,
no
Baker.
deal.
I'm now going.
Okay.
5 huge amounts.
Let's do number 1.
Number 1, remember, was already selected, so.
Oh, that's right. We did it. How about 2 next to him?
Yeah.
Number 2.
Yeah, let's redirect it next door. $100.
$100 out of play. Nice
Nice pick.
pick. You still have 3 more cases to open before the next offer.
And we'll do 16.
Number 16. That's
All
Tori.
right.
Show us something good.
Like that penny. 25 grand.
$25,000 off the board.
At least we're not eliminating too much, though.
2 more cases to go.
And we'll be doing 26.
I mean, so far we're on a roll, eliminating the
Number
left-hand
26.
side. Let's
That's
keep it
Carissa.
going. There's the dollar.
$1 off the board. $1 not in your case. You have one more case to open. Pick a case.
Okay, let it be.
5 huge
Let it be 6.
You already remember 6 was already picked, so
that's
I'm
right.
assuming you want 5 then?
Yeah, let's do 5 then.
Number 5. That's not it.
$75.
$75 off the board. $75 not in your case.
So these 2 rounds have been quite an
That
improvement.
was a great round. You have them exactly where you want them.
Yeah. We still have
Hello, Mr.
those
Banker.
huge amounts up there. Well,
Right.
a few of the remaining ones.
Okay.
Including
I'll let them know.
$750,000 and the $1 million.
We're into
Now
the
the
6
offer is
figures.
in the 6
You
figures.
need to think this through. The banker wants to know if you will leave now.
The offer is $145,000.
And you already know what I'm going to say.
Idea.
No deal.
This about 13.
Okay, number 13.
Number 13, that's Ashley.
There's the penny.
3 small amounts.
There's
in a
the
row.
pet scoop penny.
You have 2 more cases to open. Pick a case.
How about 3?
$1 million is still on the board.
That was picked already.
Alright. How about 7? I don't think we did 7.
Yeah, we
Number
didn't do
7.
7 yet. Let's do that now.
3.
And only 10,000 in
Small
there.
amounts in a row. You are doing great. You still have 1 more case to
And
open
then 23.
before the next offer. Number 23.
All right. And 23 has $1 million again.
There's the
And it's
$1
not in your
million.
case.
Come on. Damn it.
That was okay. It wasn't great. Not horrible.
No, that was an awful
Let's see what the bank
round.
thinks.
Now it's horrible. The $1 million is off the board. The highest amount now is
Hello?
$750,000. But the good thing is that there's only
Okay.
3 values left on the left hand
This is a
side.
great offer.
And it's
Maybe
still a great
it's
offer
enough for you to
too.
walk away. The offer is
It's $130,000, so it didn't drop
I'm
too
gonna ask
much.
you.
No deal. Still no deal.
No.
And we'll do 24.
Okay,
Number 24. That's Janine.
$75,000.
$75,000 off the board. $75,000 is not in your case.
And we'll do your
All right.
favorite and see if it
1
gets
more to open.
Yep,
Pick a number.
my lucky 11.
Number 11. That's Jackie.
$200.
Great. $200 off the board. A good low number. I think the banker's getting a little woozy. This board is your board.
Yeah, it kind of is.
Hello? Okay. This is a great offer. Maybe it's enough for you to walk away. And the offer is
$180,000.
the moment of
Would have been higher if the million was still in play, but no deal.
Wow, you have guts. No
Yeah,
deal.
we won't get as far as like an $800,000 offer in this game, but
Only
there are only 6 cases left in play
4
here.
huge amounts.
Only 5 left to pick, which are 4, 18, 19, 21, and 25.
How about 18?
Yep, we're only picking one
Number
case
18.
at a time from here on out. And now comes the parts where the safety nets go. The first one, the 100,000.
I think the banker's getting a little woozy. This board is your board.
So,
Hello?
I think considering
Okay.
how the
I'll
board
tell
is
them.
already set up,
Wow.
it
The
looks
offer went
like
up. This
you're
is a
still going to
lot.
have a
Oh
good
my.
chance at a big amount of
He's
money
offering
either
you
way, regardless of what happens the rest of the game.
$240,000.
No deal.
So no to 240
No deal,
grand.
banker.
That is about 10,000 to $500,000.
Okay.
How about number 4?
Number 4, that's Kayla.
That's where I thought the million was going to be. The $300 is there.
$300 off the board, $300 not in your case. I think you're making the banker nervous. That was a great round. Let's see what he's got to say.
The only small amount remaining is the $25.
Okay, I'll tell him. This is a fantastic offer. You need to weigh your options.
No, I don't.
The offer is
$300,000
No
on the
deal.
nose.
Wow, you have no deal. You chose.
Okay.
Hey, there's 3.
1.
21.
Number 21, that's Blair.
Let's see $25. There it is.
Good, that's great. $25.
There goes the entire left-hand side of the board.
Excellent. That was an incredible round, and there's a lot of money up there.
Yeah, a whole lot of money. You're going to be walking out of here a big-time winner tonight.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. This is a fantastic offer. You need to weigh your options.
I don't think we should be considering
offer
options anymore. It's now $440,000.
No deal.
No deal,
man. I'm on a hot streak from January into February. I'm on a hot streak.
Yeah, on a hot.
Hopefully you haven't pushed your luck too far.
Well, actually, we kind of already have, and it's paying off.
If you knock out $750,000,
19,
that offer's going to go down.
Yep, 19. Yep.
Number 19.
Let's see.
Come on, give us some good news.
Yeah, let's see. $300,000. There it is.
All right, $300,000 off the board. $300,000 not in your case.
That's actually what we wanted because.
Yeah.
Great round. That was a great round. You have them exactly where you want them.
Yeah, it is exactly where we want the game to go. Because now...
Hello, banker. Okay, I'll tell them.
Just wait for the last offer.
All right, it really doesn't get much better than this. This is exactly how you want to play the game. And this offer proves it. The offer is...
$540,000.
No deal.
Wow. No deal.
So what an incredible game tonight.
Absolutely incredible. You have a 50-50 shot at walking away with a very nice sum of money. Before we open your case, I'm going to give you the opportunity to switch your case with the one remaining
probability anymore because you still have a...
I'm still going to go away a big
you're still
winner.
going to go away a big winner regardless of this final decision.
Man, I'm doing so... This is like 4 or 5 weeks in a row that I'm doing great.
Yeah, but let's not forget about last week where you eliminated the million on the last selection.
And I still won 200,000.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. Like I've still been doing great.
So let's see if we get to either add another 200 to that, another 200,000 to that, or potentially another 550,000. That would be nice. But it all comes down to this last choice. Want to keep 12 or switch it with 25, which I believe is the last case that's up there.
I think we're going to keep 12 this time.
All right, let's see if it makes us 3/4.
Open your case and let's see how you did.
And there's the 3/4.
I won $750,000.
This is a huge amount of money.
And there's the $750,000.
Wow, I'm on it.
Even though we got busted on the million, $750,000. That is a nice amount of money tonight.
I won $750,000. All right.
Yeah, it's so far the second. Yeah, that's the second time it looks like on this copy that I have here. Well, the way I have it set up.
Just in time for Minnesota, right?
That's in the next hour.
It's 10:44.
That's in Central Time because, yeah, 10:44 Central.
Right.
Because, yeah, the 10:44 you were referring, that's in your time zone.
Yeah, because it's like 10:44 right now almost. So.
Yeah, for you it is, but here it's not. So, well, of course, we still have plenty of time to get our other game in.
That's right. We got to keep Windows 7 fired up.
Yep. As I get Wheel of Fortune, because remember, before each of these shows, I've tested all these games on these different editions of Windows to see which one would perform it the best. So remember, I've tested all these games before we even started using them and determined which OS it would best perform on. Alright, I gotta go take care of,
Hi folks, Charlie O'Donnell here. Before we get to our game, let's just get a few details out of the way.
And then, of course, I'll play around a little more with that audio clip a little bit later following the game. But that will be after we go over the weeklies that will be following the game. Alright, that was great. Alright, so with that now done, let me take care of that. Alright, let me take care of my bedtime stuff, but before we do that, let's just get this,
Okay,
partially
so how
ready.
many people out there? We got some variety here for you.
We're of course going to play, say, a 20-minute game. Then we just set the stage. You know what? I think we should do Hawaii this week because they gave it away on The Price is Right earlier. I don't think I got to say that. Yeah, they actually gave it away right after the Showcase Showdown. That was during Coming or Going. So, yeah. I'll probably talk a little more about what happened during The Price is Right at Night and Lingo, respectively, during this game. But for now, though, I'm going to go take care of my bedtime stuff really quickly, and then we will get to the game. Alright, we are about an hour away from the Minnesota monthly test, and we can go ahead and get 20 minutes of our time in with a nice game of Wheel of Fortune. So, and then of course I will explain the outcome of both shows if I have time after I go through all the weeklies today. But of course we're going to do the Hawaii stage this week, because of what was given away on The Price is Right today.
From the Sony Picture Studios,
Anyway,
it's America's Game.
Anyway, here we go. Let's play Wheel of Fortune.
Aloha, dudes! Get out the bombs and the surfboards. It's Hawaii Day here on Wheel of Fortune. Here to get us started, Vanna White.
Thanks, Charlie. Feeling good, everybody? All right, then, let's get to our game.
Oh, the sound of the waves. I find that very meditating.
Let's take a look at our
I
category.
find that very meditating. Anyway,
Phrase.
first round category is a phrase.
Okay, start things off. You get us going, player
And
one.
we'll go ahead and get this game underway. And on a good note, too.
$800.
Are there any R's?
We have one R for
There
you.
is an R. There is an R, and we got a good $800 getting started.
$600.
A T?
Yes, there are 3 T's.
I should have waited on the T's. Maybe I'll buy an O.
There is an O, just the one.
Let's buy an I. Give you a good sum of I's.
This should help.
There are
3
of
them.
them. Let's buy an A.
Uh-huh, 2 A's. $400.
H.
There are 2 H's.
Let's buy an E.
3 E's. All the vowels are now gone. $900.
L.
1 L for you. $450.
B.
Can do. 1 B.
Well, I thought it was.
$450.
D.
There are 2 D's. $500.
V.
1 V. Show us.
I find that hard to believe.
All right.
And there we go. I believe that's about $5,000 in just the
That's
first round.
Great.
So that's already $5,000 in just that first round.
Let's see how everybody's doing after this round.
So already $5,000 in just that first round. We are
You must be a wheel watcher, player
51.50.
one.
That's how much we've got. Dang, we're off to a good start, aren't we?
Are you ready for our next puzzle?
Yeah,
okay,
we're ready for
here
the
goes.
next puzzle. We got
We've got a prize on the
$10,000
wheel
space
this
on
time,
there.
Charlie.
We
Tell us
have
about
this
it.
prize.
You can bask in maritime luxury aboard this exclusive yacht for a weekend getaway sailing the picturesque Caribbean islands, a $4,600 value.
And then the $2,500 space can't
This
forget
time
about
around,
that.
our category is
It's on the map. And now we got to hand control over to the computer opponents and let
This
them
time,
play.
player 2 goes first.
Okay, here I go. Oh, I'll spin, Vanna. Big money. Woohoo!
And look at that.
Oh, well, at least you didn't lose too much.
Well, get out of the way early. That's the good thing.
You're up, player 3.
All right.
I'll spin.
$450.
I'd like an L, please, Vanna.
Yes, we have
There
one
is an L.
I'm gonna buy a vowel. Is there an A, Vanna?
Yeah, there are 3 of them, if not more.
That would definitely be a good guess. There are 7 of them.
7 A's.
Yes! I'll spin the wheel.
Wow, 7 A's.
$300.
S.
Just the one S.
Not just the one. Just that
I'm
one.
gonna buy a vowel. How about an O?
Yes, there's one
There's just
O.
one O.
I'd like to spin the wheel, please.
$700.
Vanna, I'll try an N.
We have 2
There are a
N's.
pair of N's on the board.
Can I buy a vowel, please? I'm thinking E here.
Not an
No
E in
E.
sight.
No!
Player 1, good luck.
Oh, this is that area we had that monthly earlier, didn't
$900.
we? B.
We have 2 B's.
I'm just going to go ahead and get this out of the way. Santa Barbara, California.
All right, there you go. Let's check out how all the players are doing after this round.
You must be a wheel
up
watcher,
to
player 1.
$69.50 now. About $50 shy of 7,000.
All right, let's go to the next round and the next puzzle.
So we'll go to that right now, which is our jackpot
All right,
round.
it's the jackpot round. We'll start off with $5,000 and increase that amount with every spin of the wheel. Good luck. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Head 'em up, partner. It's time for an all-expense-paid trip to the famous Calgary Stampede in Calgary, Canada. Valued at $4,760.
All right.
Our category this time around
is a title. There is the jackpot, and contestant
Player 3, you start us off this time.
Okay, here I go. I'll spin, Vanna. Okay, come on now.
That jackpot is growing. $900.
I'm gonna try an L.
One
There's
L.
an L.
I think I'll buy a vowel here, Vanna. I'll try an A, please.
There are no A's. Sorry.
Player 1, good luck.
$300.
Let's try an S.
A single S.
Only one S. And chance to double it.
$300.
An R.
We have one R for you.
All right, we double the money. Let's buy an E.
2 E's.
Let's buy the I.
There are 2 I's. That jackpot is growing. $600.
An N. Oh, this is gonna be good.
There are 3 in this puzzle.
We'll buy the O.
There is an O, just the one.
And let's get the last vowel.
1 U.
Yes, and now you're out of vowels.
$100.
C.
1C. Where is it?
Oh.
$800.
And the T.
A pair of
That's
T's.
It. Cool intentions.
Yes! That's it for this round. Let's see how all our players are doing. You must be a wheel watcher, player one.
$10,350.
Another round,
Very good.
another puzzle. Let's check it out. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
There's no business like snow business. It's an all-expense-paid skiing adventure in Alaska. A thrilling polar getaway priced at $4,150.
Here's the category for this round.
It's an event this time.
Okay, start things off. You get us going, player one.
All right.
$800.
Let's try a T first.
There is a T.
And only one.
$800.
An N.
A single N up there.
I have a feeling there's one might be there. Let's buy the O.
Yes, there's one O.
And I have a good feeling there's going to be an I.
There are two I's. $900.
I have a feeling as to what it might be. C?
Yes, there is a C.
And let's buy the A.
There are three A's.
All the vowels are now gone.
$300.
V.
V as in Vanna, yes.
Oh, we were due for it.
Aw, bankrupt. Tough luck.
We were due for it eventually. Alright,
Player
test
two,
two,
you're
go
up.
over to you now.
I'd like to spin.
$400.
L!
Nope, no L.
Not a single L.
Oh.
You're up, player three.
I think I'll spin, Vanna. Oh, not that one.
Lose a turn. Sorry.
Player one, over to you. $450.
Let's try a D.
There's one D.
Paid vacation.
Yes.
Oh, I am taking all the puzzles.
That was a fun round. Let's see how everyone's doing.
Taking all the puzzles
Player
so
one,
far.
what
Up
can
to
I say?
$10,800 so far in just that fourth round.
Ready for the next puzzle?
We are
Here it
ready for the
goes.
next puzzle. It's round 5.
The category of this puzzle is things.
Thing. And now we'll have to hand control over to the opponent.
This time, player two goes first.
Okay, here I go. I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$300.
Are there any L's?
One L
There's
for
an
you.
L.
I'd like to spin. Come on, big money.
$800.
I will take an S, please.
Just the one S.
I'll buy a vowel, Vanna. An A?
2 of them.
A pair of A's.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. O!
A pair of O's.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$800.
Is there an N?
Yes, there is an
There is
N.
an N.
I'll buy a vowel, Vanna. I'll take an E.
Yes, there's an E. In fact, there are 2 of them.
Only 2.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. Is there a U, Vanna?
1 U.
There's only 1.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. I'd like an I, please, Vanna.
And that's the last
2
of the vowels.
I's here. Yes, and now you're out of vowels.
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna.
$700.
Is there an R?
There is not.
Sorry, no R's. You're up, player 3.
I'd like to spin, please. Okay, big money, big money. Come on, money.
$800.
I'm hoping for a T here.
A pair of
There are
T's.
2 of them.
Let's give this a spin. Oh, not that one.
Lose a turn. Sorry. Player 1, over to you.
Okay, this cursor is acting weird.
You have 2 choices. Spin the wheel or solve the puzzle.
We'll go and spin it.
$900.
M.
Can do. 1 M.
Vintage automobiles.
Way to go. All right, there you go.
And I am stealing the show.
That was a fun round. Let's see how everyone's doing.
That was a fun round.
You must be a wheel watcher, player 1. Another round, another puzzle. Let's check it out.
Let's take a look.
The category this time is
Insane name. And then, of course, there is the ampersand.
Player 3, you start us off this time.
Okay, here I go. I'll spin, Vanna.
And yes, everything is back to their
$300.
starting.
Vanna, I'll try L.
Yes, we have 1
Is
L.
an L.
I think I'll spin, Vanna. Come on, show me the big money.
$600.
S.
No S.
No, sorry. No S's. Player 1, good luck. $350. 1 T, show us.
All right. Yep, that goes back to its starting value.
$1,000.
R.
Good, there are 3 R's here.
That was a good pick. That's $3,000. Now to get the vowels.
Not a single
But not
A.
a single A, unfortunately. We're going to play
It's your
two
turn,
now.
player 2.
Let's give this baby a spin. Come on.
$300.
Is there an N?
Nope.
Sorry, no
Not an
N's.
N, not a single one either.
Player 3, on to you.
I'd like to spin, please.
$900.
I'll take an H, please.
Nope.
Not a single H. Player 1, over to you.
Let's buy an E.
Yes, there's an E. In fact, there are 2 of them.
Let's buy the I now.
2 I's here.
The O.
2 O's.
And we have the U, so let's get that over with.
1 U. That's it for the vowels. $900.
Z.
Good guess. 2 Z's. $300.
The P.
A couple of P's.
Alright, now it's that last letter. Door and Pulitzer Prize.
That's it! Great! That was a fun round.
That was
Let's
a
see
fun
how
round.
everyone's doing.
Yeah, that was a fun round with the 2 Z's in there. So anyway,
must be
up
a
to
wheel watcher, player one.
$16,200 now. This is quite a game.
Now we're going to move to the next round. Here's a brand new puzzle.
Yep.
We've got a prize on the wheel this time,
And
Charlie.
I don't know if
Tell
we're
us
gonna
about
have
it.
time to worry about this prize. We probably won't.
Oh, Canada! Get ready for an all-expense-paid winter vacation to Ottawa, the lovely and historic Canadian capital, to enjoy the annual Winterlude Festival, a $4,550 value.
Yeah, I think we're
Let's
probably,
see what our category is this time.
It's
Classic
classic TV. Yeah, I think by this point
This
we're gonna
time,
be,
player 2 goes first.
Okay,
Yeah,
here I
later
go.
on this round we're probably gonna be.
I'd like to spin the wheel.
That will probably be,
Big money! Woohoo!
probably be the point where we eventually go into the final spin.
I'll try an L.
No.
Not a single L. Player 3, on to you.
I'd like to spin, please. Come on.
$900.
Is there an S?
There is not.
No, sorry. No S's.
That means back over to me now.
Player 1, good luck. $400.
R.
Yes, there is an R. $400.
T. No T.
Not a single T.
Alright, that's until we go over to you
Player
now.
2, you're up.
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna.
Another chance.
I'll take an N, please, Vanna.
A single
There's
N
an
up
N.
there.
Now she's got the prize off the wheel.
I'll spin.
$900.
Maybe an H.
No.
No H. Sorry. You're up, player 3.
Darn.
I'll spin. Okay, big money, big money. Come on, money. Oh,
Sorry,
man.
you lose a turn. Player 1, good luck.
Let's actually buy some vowels. Let's start with the A.
Just one A.
And only one. Ooh, just made it.
$600.
M? Nope.
No, no M's. Player 2, you're up.
I'd like to spin. Let's see that big one.
$400.
Can you give me a W?
No.
No W's, sorry.
They finally found a puzzle that we were stumped on.
We're running a bit short on time here. I'm going to have to give the wheel a final spin.
And now with that considered, we're out of time. So we're going to give the wheel one last spin. It's going to be $300 per letter.
$300.
I'd like a C, please, Vanna.
Yes, there is a C. Player 1, good luck.
D.
There are 2 D's.
Not enough.
No, I'm sorry. That's not right.
Next player.
Player 2, you're up.
That's too early to solve.
How about a G?
No.
Not a single G. Player 3, on to you.
How about a P, Vanna?
No.
Not a single P. Player 1, over to you.
Why?
This should help. There are 3 of them.
I'll try it.
Player 1. It's your turn, player 2.
Yeah, at least I tried.
I'd like a B, please, Vanna.
Either I ran out of time or...
Wow, 4 of them.
Oh, I think that was it.
All right.
Well, that sound means that all remaining letters
Bobby
are vowels.
and Cindy Brady.
Nice going.
Well, at least it finally found a puzzle that
You
stumped
did it.
us.
Fantastic.
At least it finally found a puzzle that stumped us.
That was a
stumped us
fun
all.
round. Let's see how
Yeah,
everyone's
that was a
doing.
fun round. That puzzle was quite challenging. And was that even enough? No.
Must be a wheel
Not
launcher,
even that
player
prize.
1.
Not even that prize was enough.
Boy, what a game. Congratulations to
I
all
don't
our
even know if
players,
it
but
even.
going to the
I don't
bonus
know if it
round
even.
is
I don't know if it even counted
player
that
1.
prize. Probably didn't because
It's the bonus round. Start by picking one of these cards,
but
and we'll see if we can't add to your total.
now I get to go on to the bonus round. We're gonna do the W.
The category this time is...
That's what Wednesday nights are about. They're about winning,
Bing.
really.
We'll show you any of the letters R, S, T, L, N, or E that are in the puzzle. Okay, now I need 3 more consonants and a vowel.
And this is what we get. Let's see. An M. A D. A G. And an A.
Here's your bonus round puzzle.
Faith. A Jade.
No, sorry, but you're still our big winner. Congratulations.
Now let's see what the prize was. Yeah, it's that Jurassic Journey. It keeps showing up. But that's alright. But you know what? Even though we missed out on the Jurassic Journey, we still won big. $16,200. That is
Hello,
still...
Charlie O'Donnell here. Let's just set things up before we start our game.
That was quite a good game.
See you soon. Bye-bye.
That's a good one. That is a great ending to a great game. Alright, folks, there we go. That is this week's episode of Deal or No Deal and Wheel of Fortune 2nd Edition. All now in for this week. Alright, so the weekly test compilation for this week will conclude with possibly 2 new automated tests, if that's even the case. And we'll also include the Minnesota and North Dakota monthly tests. Yeah, the Minnesota and North Dakota monthly tests, and then the Wisconsin monthly at the end. And then after that, that's it. So then what I'll do is then we're going to set up automations for Wisconsin respectively. I'm going to actually do 2 stations tonight. I'm actually going to try 2 stations for Wisconsin, not just 1. I'm going to do 3 stations. First 2 I'll have run right at the time of origination, and then the other I will have run sometime after CKA and right before MGM. That's what I will probably do, because MGM is a new one that I want to confirm. So yeah, that is all. So that is it, folks. That is all of the tests for today. So now I'm sure this is the part you've been waiting for the whole time, and that is to go through the complete list of tests that have happened throughout the day today. And yes, we will get back to this a little bit later on. Well, first let's go in order here of all of the weeklies and monthlies that have happened today. Starting at the bottom with the EAS plug with the Iowa monthly test.
WHO radio is testing its emergency alert system equipment.
And of course you got the test on the originator. So he started with the originator and then went on from there. So pretty much he started with the originator, and then he started with the originator and went on from there. He also got the same test on KBGG that was soon after it was originated. KGYM out of Cedar Rapids on 1600 AM. Then KXNO 1460 AM. And then WMT out of Cedar Rapids on 600 AM. KCNZ Cedar Falls on 1650. And that is it. And so Paducah only tested in the morning and not the evening for some reason. I find the whole evening sequence quite weird, because Wakefield said they were going to run their evening test today, but yeah, it didn't happen. Paducah didn't even run their evening test either. Could it be because of the nearby ice storm warnings? That could have potentially been why. And of course he got it on both K-Love and on several of his locals. Next is MYK. That's the Covington. That's Covington. And what's following now is Owington. Which is his main transmitter. And then here is Charlotte with the Greenville. Here's the end of Greenville. On KHC 27 Rock Hill and WXL 70 Charlotte. There's his bear cat. And then comes Thunderbuddy 01 with some of his newest additions to... and then comes Thunderbuddy with some newest additions to his collection, which includes another company's take on the MD319. MG Kit was the second one to was the first one to do a take on the Running Snail MD319, even though the company had already stopped. Even though Running Snail already stopped making that, so MG Kit brought it back, revised and improved, which is nice. I like how they actually revised it, so now it actually fits more properly with all the other weather alerting devices out there. And then this new company is the second one to be doing it. So now there's two different companies that are making the same model. So what happened? So did MG Kit stop making it, or did MG Kit get rebranded into something new? I don't know. I don't know what the story is behind that, but I find that kind of interesting. Anyway, continuing on, here's the Upton test with all of his radios. All four of them. That new Jensen he's had for a while. I don't know if he got that recently. I don't know where the unboxing videos are for it. So I see he's made a lot of space on his desk. And then there is his new Lenovo ThinkCentre computer. He actually got that again, like I said before I saw the Millennium Force cat video. By the way, that cat was named Callie. She was named Callie. That was the name of that cat, by the way. But anyway, back to the Lenovo ThinkCentre. So again, like I said, I don't know if any of you caught the story earlier, but he got that to replace the Latitude as a main host, as a main server for the KTR IP radio station that he runs. So now the Lenovo ThinkCentre, it's more up to date, and it's got the latest and greatest Windows OS from Microsoft. It's going to be getting updates again, and so now KTR is now fully secure. That's great. That's better than running on an OS from 2009 that's no longer being supported by Microsoft at all. Not even the extended business updates are running on there anymore. And interestingly enough, Albany still ran their weekly. I think it was probably just because it's just all the wind chill stuff, so.
Southwest Michigan, because y'all's weeklies completely ruined the chance of me getting the No Weather Radio Weekly on there.
Support for streaming comes from the A.B. Corcoran Foundation.
What he's talking about was an IPAWS test somewhere. He was talking about an IPAWS test somewhere in Wisconsin before Upton even did their weekly. It wasn't this one because it happened at noon. So it's at Wisconsin and Southwest Michigan. I can't believe these guys tested early. Wow. So this is Southwest Michigan here. That was Berrien County. It doesn't appear to have happened. WWM, I heard Milwaukee. Because if we pull up WWM, it says this is a pattern. Oh, am I looking at the... Was I looking at the wrong pattern on this one? I was looking at the wrong pattern. I was looking at the wrong time. I was supposed to be looking at it at... I was supposed to be looking at it at 10:30 a.m. because, again, this is all in 24-hour time. I think it said WPAP was confirmed, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Let's see if KSDO is in here. It is in here. Its pattern is unknown, but we're going to confirm it. They actually ran that thing following the San Diego monthly. And then, of course, the final few minutes of the video, he goes through all the radios with the weekly that's pretty much what he does the remainder of the time on the video. That's what he just goes through. He just goes through the final few minutes with that thing. And then the radio enthusiast posted his capture. It's been a while since we've heard from him. And I see that EAS Geek finally got around to uploading a Wisconsin monthly from July. Monthly test. There was another angle. It was WHAD. Okay, now we're going to get ready for Minnesota. Best that we disconnect it. None of these take Minnesota. These take Minnesota and Iowa. Well, anyway, let's move on. So, Chaos MOX actually got the St. Louis Weekly. And then he got the 2 captures of the Lincoln Weekly. This was the first attempt.
Hello? Are you serious right now?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wow. Can't seem to click the Minji for some reason. That part of the map is still broken. These do both Minnesota and North Dakota. Don't say Minnesota. Wow. And then here was attempt number 2. There was attempt number 2. Then the Santa Barbara Monthly. And then a WXIX Weekly. Sounds like a familiar pre-roll to me. Anyway, this guy got a extreme cold warning. Luna Retrotech set up a fire alarm system. He set up a fire alarm system. Did the self-activation. Then we come to the Texas Amber Alerts. Hey Google, play NPR News. shit. No. Hey Google, play KNOW. Hey Google, play KNOW.
Check out this day radio mix on iHeartRadio.
No. Hey Google, play KNOW FM. Hey Google, play KNOW FM. That's what I wanted, yes. Alright, that's what we need for the monthly. Coming up here, I've got everything ready. I'm going to get CCO on in a moment. KTVS relaying the Amber Alert. WSG 97 doing it too. And the KBTT test. Southwest Florida posting a severe thunderstorm warning from November 29th. And then the weeklies. Starting with the morning test. And then the evening. There, Gabriel Gregson posted it too. Ruskin got the evening test. Gage got the Texas Amber Alert. KJ 103 did the wrong station. EAS got various sets of tests. He got the Iowa Monthly on WHO, the KLI Automated Test, and then the Santa Barbara and San Diego monthlies. And a thing I should note too, he actually used the 3D spectrum. He actually used the 3D spectrum on the VLC player. So I see how successful those attempts have been. See how I was easily able to identify which stations were relaying and which ones were not, and so on. So that was pretty good. And then a few other stations. And then what followed was Riverside, San Bernardino, who went early, and then afterward came the usual NWR stuff later in the afternoon. So then first came San Diego, and then LA at the end. And then Chanhassen actually failed. They didn't even say a single message. They didn't even say a single word. And to make matters worse, they never redid it. And that was everything we discovered. Alright, y'all ready for the Minnesota Monthly? I see the other one got the Jackson Weekly. There's that Iowa Monthly from earlier. First weekly tests. Alright, now we're all caught up. Now we just wait for some stations to start relaying. Now do keep in mind that this test is sent separately. And I think we're gonna run out of time, so we're gonna go ahead and just save this. Otherwise, I might do just CCO tonight. Still gonna have our radio station on. To me, it kind of sounds like there's an Air One song. Here comes Cece.
Good reason why you should simply run.
I think Minnesota might have failed. Yeah, I think Minnesota might have just failed their monthly. So in that case, then we have a few more things we need to prepare. Alright, the automations are ready to go. Alright, yep, Minnesota I think failed. I'm not going to do like 50,000 stations, I wanted to do one.
The funeral of Cerri has taken place in the US city of Memphis. He died after being beaten by police. The veteran still...
So yeah, that's about it, really. Alright, so we're going to see if K-Fire actually does the monthly. America's listening to Fox News. So I am already now in the process of shutting off all the lights, and I'm going to get started monitoring Air 1. And I will leave Air 1 running through the night.
Binge-worthy show about Jesus? The Chosen Season 3 is here. Come and see what the buzz is about. The Chosen explores the imperfect and messy relationships of real humans following Jesus.
So by this point, as of this point, the Eastern Time Zone is now in day 3 of Air 1. So we're now in the preparation phases of. So yeah, we're gonna wait and see if K-Fire even runs the monthly. Otherwise we are done. So that, on the other hand, is going to be it. So that is it for Test Day Wednesday. We'll be following the Wisconsin Monthly Test and WCKA. After I get those tonight, then I am done. Then I am calling it quits for those stations, for that station respectively. So that's the, that's the story.
Days from 12:20 to 12:40 with a buy and sell line 247-9962 on 93.9 FM and 1430 AM. WYMC.
Receive WYMC's weekly runs. Yeah, they're probably going to take forever to do it. Alright, looks like YMC is random. Alright, so from what it appears Minnesota and was so it looks like Minnesota has failed. Minnesota and North Dakota both so far have failed. But I'm not considering it out of the question just yet, because both are probably late. So I'm gonna keep K-Fire on, and I'm gonna wait and see if that actually if that monthly actually does eventually go. So I'm gonna keep K-Fire on until Wisconsin, and if it does not go within that time, then we're gonna consider that. Then we're going to consider that a fail. But other than that, that's it. That is going to be the end of this week's test compilation, but we're not fully done just yet, because we got some of the overnight stuff tonight, because remember we got the overnight stuff coming up. The WCKA, WMGM, that one we're going to try and confirm out of Atlantic City, New Jersey. And then there's that Sheboygan automated test that we've been familiar with, KZN, the Royal West Palm Beach stations, and then after that, KPWR, and then that's the end of it. So it's that easy. And then after that, I heard there's a marginal risk on the Gulf Coast, so that's what we'll need to watch out for tomorrow. Otherwise, the only weeklies that we need to make up are Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, and Shreveport. I don't know about Lubbock or Little Rock. I'm going to have to take a look at both, because I did not see any statements from both offices, so that's not good. The most likely case is that they are too busy focusing in on the winter storm, but that is okay. So we'll check in with those. I'll check in with those tomorrow. We'll see if those even go. Anyway, with that being said, that is it. That's it for us tonight. So we now conclude our broadcast day. Plainfield TV is owned and operated by the SPCPlainfield Media Corporation. Any and all alerts heard during the broadcast today can be reused for archival. Again, that's the only kind of purpose that my videos are meant to be re-uploaded for. However, in order to re-upload any of my videos, you must grant permission from me. Otherwise, the video would be claimed for a copyright takedown. And no, that is something that I do not ever want to see myself doing ever in my YouTube career. But anyway, we'd like to thank you for spending your Wednesday evening with us, and we hope you'll join us again tomorrow for another day of programming. But again, we got barely much. All we're just doing is a backyard baseball game, and that's it. Then there's nothing else after that. So, my gosh, I don't even know what I'm going to do tomorrow after prime time. I don't know. Oh my. But anyway, thank you for watching it again. We hope you'll join us again tomorrow for another day of programming. And so, until then, have a great night.
Mickey Mouse, Mickey Mouse, forever let us hold our banner high. Now it's time to say goodbye to all our company. M-I-C,
See you real soon.
K-E-Y.
Why? Because we like you.
M-O-U-S-E.
See you tomorrow for our backyard baseball game.